Hello, everyone. How's it going? It is that time for another stream. I'm also working on something real quick, at least to get something ready for the time being. I'm not gonna actually spend a whole lot of time on this, but I wanted to see if I could get something in place before I've lost my train of thought. What am I working on? It is a kind of a recap for Banda when he gets back for wrestles. Because there's it's actually neither. It's specifically wrestle stuff for Banda. Because I know he's been something like that. Yeah, I know he said he's in town for the week, so I don't know when the final thing, like when he's home for good, when that is, but I know he said that he'll be around, so I'm like, hey, just get him back up to speed, because I know he's been gone for a while, and actually making a literally actually making a slideshow for this, and at least getting it started for things like you know, hold on, where's my, is that screen like I don't quite have it ready to go yet. I'm just kind of like getting some templates in place. So we're like, this will probably have the date on whatever show we're talking about, and then we go actually have it kind of like transparent and have the information on there, maybe some pictures. And then we go to the next show, and then we again I have the date on there, and then we do the same thing. And then we have the pay-per-view that I know, or I think he missed this one. Then we'll go over the information on this, and then another pay-per-view, and we go over the information on that. So like, that's the type of shit that I'm kind of working on. It's gonna be kind of quick and dirty. Like I don't, the fact that I'm doing even this level of effort, I'm kind of surprised with, but I'm just using a Google Sheet or Google the Google slideshow, and being able to just copy paste stuff from the internet is real nice. So I figure if it's this easy to do, like, why not? I'll just like, a lot of this is probably just gonna be bullet pointed of like, this match, this person won, this, or like things that are like consequential. I probably won't even do a full recap of like every match or anything like that. I might do that for the pay-per-views because those are usually fairly important. But yeah, I'm, for the like 10 minutes or so that I've spent on this, because I think I started this when the music was playing. So for the little bit of work that I'm putting down here, I'm already kind of happy with where I'm at. But yeah. So that is the plan. I just need to figure out when the last time he watched was, so I could go back and be like, oh yeah, because I need a refresher as to what things happened. Because he's been gone for so long. Oh, Puff, don't worry. I'm gonna send you a message of the first slide. I just didn't want to spoil it. So I did specifically avoid sending that or showing that. There you go. That I do need to, well, I mean, we could talk about that one. That one I don't think is That was not wrestling related. But God, that was dumb. We were dumb during that. Just the fact that we're like, oh cool, here's the place we got to go. Oh look, cool, the garage is right there. And then like we got up there, I'm like, this seems weirdly familiar. And like all of a sudden I'm walking around, I'm like, we literally just went in a circle. That was fucking funny. But yeah, so that's the slide I just sent you. That's the first one. That's how we're starting the whole thing off. But generally after that, I am actually just doing like a recap of wrestling. So. Oh no, this isn't going to be until like Wednesday. He says he should be around for wrestles on Wednesday. He says he's busy, probably doing family stuff until then. So you're good to miss out today. No. I don't know if I'd have it done by... Because, like, here's the thing that I truly want to do, right? Like, I said I do want to, like, actually make a legitimate thing here, right? So, let's say we're talking about last week's Dynamite. What I want to do, so this is the slide that has the transparency layer over it, so that way we can see the text on there. Probably at the top, like I'm actually like thinking about this and trying to organize it in a decent way. Top will probably have the date of like, well, I don't remember what Wednesday's date was, but like the blah 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 Dynamite, and then I'm probably just gonna bullet point like I said, probably an important match, who won, maybe how they won if it's consequential, have a couple pictures on the side. If there's big announcements that were made, I'll throw up like, oh, Tony announced this or something like that. Maybe throw a picture with that. And like, I know I could probably start setting up like the pay-per-view ones, because at least Wrestle Dream, I know he missed. I'm pretty sure All Out he missed. Definitely didn't miss All In, because we were there. But after, yeah, I think he missed out like a little bit of the lead into All Out, and then kind of like missed since then. But like I said, it is funny for something that was just kind of like a throwaway joke that I think he was talking about. I'm actually kind of like somewhat taking it seriously. But again, I think it's easy to be able to just go, again, I'm going to do that so I don't spoil anything. But to be able to like, actually this won't be a bad one. So like, you know how in, oh, yeah. So you know how in like every presentation, like a slideshow presentation, you have your title slide. Like this is the flow. And then you usually oh good Lord. And then you have like a, actually, you know what? I am thinking about a, another slide that I could probably add in here. Kind of along those same lines. But no, what you actually brought up kind of like jogged something, and I might figure that out. But so the whole thing with slideshows, going back to finishing the thought, you have your title card. This is what the whole meeting's about, and then you like you have a little more like in depth of like what's going to be talked about during the meeting. This is that what's going to be talked about during the meeting part. And like just looking at this, it's like, hey, what'd you miss? Hey, you missed a lot. I don't know if the number of pay-per-views I think is correct, but the Dynamites and Collisions, I don't know if that's right. That I just threw in to have a number there. But like the two that direction, those two photos, I just like looked up it's Wednesday, do you know what that means? Or you know what that means? And just took a copied that image, pasted it in here, and it was like, did it. So no, I'm gonna do kind of something like this, right? For every slide. Anything that has like a notable moment, then I'll probably put like a photo there. Otherwise, I'll just touch on it in text. Super easy. Doesn't have to be anything in particular. We don't need to go terribly into detail. It's more just like, here's the match, here's who won, or here's a promo where something was talked about. So don't have to be anything too difficult, but I do want is there an image for this? You probably should be able to. I mean, it's usually not until like 8 o'clock on Wednesday because I always try to get like a gym workout in or whatever. And then Wednesday's just workout day. It used to be grocery shopping as well, but we're not there anymore. I changed the day that I do that. All these are like next time. I don't want next time. I want previously. Oh, just yapping. Yeah, we'll be getting to Silent Hill F again when I finally get around to playing the game. Yeah, that sounds right. That would be fun though. It's really funny that like we actually don't yell a whole lot. Like with the three of us, we've been doing pretty well. I mean, that's true, but the whole point of like with peak is get to the top. With this one, it's get the RV to the top, essentially, or to, I guess, the highway, I think is the goal. Yep. Yeah, we'll be back to Alan Wake. After that, there was another game that I had in mind to play. Was it Metal Gear? Might have been Metal Gear. I've already played Banjo. I already did Banjo on stream. Oh, yeah, that'd be fun. Like, I wish one of us was streaming during that. The realization that we went in a circle, because that was funny. That was so funny. I know I talked about Metal Gear Solid Delta probably being the next one. I'm trying to remember if there was something that came out since then that I might have pushed in front of it. Yeah, I mean, I figured you may not have been doing it because for a number of different reasons. Oh man. Okay, I need I'm just gonna get you. Get rid of you on the search term. Maybe just you. Yeah, like I said, I know for sure when I'm done with Silent Hill F, we're going back to Alan Wake 2 to finish that up. After that, it is still kind of in the air. The initial thought, I know when I last talked about it, was Metal Gear Solid Delta. Again, I don't remember if something got pushed in front of it. I need to go kind of like look through my list of games again and see. But we'll decide the game more towards the end of Alan Wake 2. See, here's the problem. Yakuza there's the new Yakuza game is coming out. Actually, not new. I guess it's the Yakuza 3 remake, or Kiwami. Comes out, I think, in February. So I'm kind of trying to plan the gap between whenever I finish Alan Wake and then February. So I do plan ahead when Alan Wake or when Yakuza has a game that's being released. But no, like I try to plan like maybe a game ahead, maybe not quite two. The only reason when I start to do like more than one game ahead is to try and like wedge something into that time frame between like I know when a release comes out and whatever I'm playing. You'll be streaming in the future? Nice. Streaming's fun. It's interesting at the very least when it comes to especially getting your starting streaming. Just because of the fact that you just got to be used to streaming to 0 people. Eventually people start showing up, but like I've been streaming for 10 years. So like I've been streaming consistently for 10 years. What's up with the new watch streak? I think that was something that Twitch implemented probably within the last month, where it's just a way, I think, was it a way to share that you have a streak going or something like that? I don't remember the details for it. I kind of just ignored it because it was like, whatever. No, I mean, he might have had it for longer because is he partnered or is he an affiliate? He might have had it before I did. Like, it's whatever. Let me add this, paste this, expand it to where it fills the screen. I love the fact that this is a square image because I'm a goddamn idiot. Yeah, numbers I think is the biggest thing why I don't. And because like I think I hit the length of streams threshold. Let me find out. I've seen some of his streams. They're fun though. Where is it? Is it settings? Monetization? This is all. Where's this? Wow. Having to put slow mode on is crazy because you could get pretty crazy with some of that. Achievements, that's what I'm looking for. Oh, they changed the requirements for it. We're just getting busy. All right, sounds good. This used to be like you had to stream like 15 concurrent day or unique days. You had to do like it was a number of different things. Now it looks like they changed it to where you have to stream in the last month, the last 30 days. So you have to stream 6 times with an average of 75 viewers. And then wait, is this an either or? This doesn't make sense. And then there's also one for the last, I guess it's maybe trying to have you do it within the last 2 months. The way that it's split up is weird. So it lists it as the last 1 to 30 days. So basically the last month. 6 streams on 6 unique days with an average of 75 viewers. It's like, okay. The 75 viewers part is a problem. Also the 6 streams. Like if I was really trying to push for it, I could do it. That'd be fine. But then also right below it, it says the last 31 to 60 days. So it'd be like the month prior has the same requirement of 6 streams, 6 unique days with an average of 75 viewers. So it's basically you have to keep 2 months worth of 6 streams with over 75 or an average of 75 viewers. Weird. That's all I'm going to say. I don't know. To me, like to get partner, not like I don't know how much more that changes. I don't really care that much. Like I'm just here. I'm enjoying my time. I want you? Nope, don't like you. Trying to find this picture that I'm trying to get to, and then we can actually continue forward. Yeah, sure, we'll do this one. I peek in there every once in a while, see what's up. But I'm a lurker through and through, so like it's you will almost never know when I'm around. Let's do oh, why are you doing weird things? Okay, fix that. Insert shape this. Do that. Make it slightly transparent. I do not the new tab. That's not what I want. I want text box, and I go make this text massive. Have I died once now? Oh yeah, I've died multiple times. Few times for some bullshit reasons. Other times, I'm just bad. Like, ooh, no, I don't like that. We'll do that. Something like, sure. I think that'll work. Scoot that up. Oh, and I was not a fan of the game over screen. Like, I don't like jump scares in general. And like that's not quite jump scare, but it's disturbing. Okay. Cool. That's done. Now, other story time. I have had kind of a shit week. So that's kind of why I'm excited to like get here and play. So I have now had to spend actually the next week will probably be the where most of it comes in. A lot of money on getting stuff fixed due to water in the house. So, I have in my kitchen, this was here when I bought the place. Yeah, kind of. I have a system called reverse osmosis. It's a way to filter water that's just like better than just like a standard Brita filter. Homeowning's great. It's great. Thankfully, this is what a savings account is for. Well, when I first moved in, my mom was here. Both my parents were to like help get some stuff moved around and like help with the moving in process. It was only like I was only here for 2 weeks at that point. And she went to run the garbage disposal after helping clean some dishes. And when she ran that while the sink was draining, on the back of the reverse osmosis spigot or faucet, what I found out, there's an air vent hole, because the system itself has to be pressurized in order to push water up through it. At least this is what the plumber then told me. And it seemed like there was, when the garbage disposal turned on, it whipped up the water enough that it started to come up through the air vent. So I was like, okay, cool. Well, thankfully at this point, I was like on the last couple days, but I still had a warranty service that I could make a claim for. It's how I was able to fix a couple things. So it turned out at that time the warranty was denied, or the claim was denied, which I'm like, okay. I just have to be careful to not run the garbage disposal while the sink is draining. All right, whatever. I want to say earlier in the week, probably Monday, maybe Tuesday. I can't remember exactly. It was sometime last week. Why is that playing on my phone now? No. Play on the computer. Just because my headset disconnected doesn't mean... Play on the computer. Hey, how's it going? Okay, good. The music's playing now. Sorry, we're in the middle of story time, so welcome in. I'm just bitching about being a homeowner now. So what shampoo do I use? Just something basic. I don't know. I can't remember. I do use shampoo, but as you can kind of see, I don't have a whole lot of hair for it. But I started seeing water pooling on my cabinet, or like the countertop, and I was like, what? Yeah. Is that the one? No, that's not the one. What is the one? Oh, the one that I'm currently using is I'm just using there's Suave for Men 2-in-1. That's the one I'm currently using, but I kind of just pick whatever I feel like. I haven't really gone too crazy for it. Yeah. Give me a moment. I want to find something that doesn't like expose where I live. Where the hell is it? Is it you? No. The fuck? Um, I mean, that part is true. Where I live is kind of on the expensive. Listen, taxes. Like, I think that is a big part of it. Um, oh, lost it again. Uh, the where did the there? Keep forgetting that, or keep losing where. So this is the stuff that I use, or that I'm using now. Like, again, nothing special. It's like the fact that it has a pump on it and it's still like $5 tells you that it's nothing. But I will say, like, when I shave my head, I do use like a, it's called, boy, why can I not remember that? I use like an aftershave gel. See if I can find that. It is, I know what it looks like. I just need to remember. I use this. Am I close to beating Silent Hill F? I don't actually have a clue. The reason why I use this, like this one I actually do kind of buy for the future. So the reason why I ended up deciding to shave it is it like down here was getting too thin. Again, that's a personal preference. I know my parents were not exactly thrilled when I decided to do it. I'm like, it's getting too thin and I don't like the way it looks. But yeah, shampoo isn't really a big deal. The big thing that I use that I kind of pay attention to with a shampoo is just like, keeping like something that's a moisturizer. But the big thing, and I get this, specifically for a couple reasons. One, I like the fact that it's more of a gel as opposed to a lotion, and it dries pretty quick. Two, simple thing, it smells good. The another big thing too is, so you have usually two types of lotions, like post shave lotions that you can get as a bald man. It's glossy or matte. I don't like the glossy look. Like my bald ass head is already big enough as it is, and it reflects enough light as it is, as could be seen with the light that's above me. I don't need it to be glossy. So I specifically look for a matte style, which this one does a pretty good job. I will say, you can ask it. Whether or not I answer that is that'll be that'll be a different story. But go ahead and ask it. Um, see, surprisingly, that's a mixed response. There are a lot of days where I say yes. Like, I would love to have my hair back. Now, part of the reasons why I say I don't miss it is I no longer have to pay for. Can I have yours? You do have a lot of it. I don't have to pay for haircuts anymore. Like, I shave my head twice a week. Jesus. So like I kind of shave it when I shave my face. It's kind of a similar thing. You know, I mean, yeah, you just kind of let yours grow. The it is a lot easier for somebody who kind of sweats a good bit. It's a lot easier to have the sweat come out of the top of your head now, and it actually feels cooler, because it doesn't get trapped by your hair. I will say, when I first started shaving, it felt very weird. Because really the top of your head doesn't have a whole lot of sensitivity. So it felt very weird, especially in different weathers. But you get very used to the fact that hoods actually keep your head warm. Like, I got very into wearing hoods for a little while because I would forget to bring hats in the winter. How do girls react on it? I mean, it depends. Like, bald, I would say, for me in particular, and especially like knowing how my hair was before I started to shave it, I would have a harder time probably with girls at that, or with that type of haircut, because I think that made me look older. Like, and not in a good way. Because you start to have the cul-de-sac, but that was when I was bald. What I'm getting at is, it was harder with the shorter hair, or like the thinning hair, than just deciding to shave it. Because deciding to shave it, there is a confidence factor that you have to have with shaving your head bald. Some of that is people are nervous that they got a weird shaped head. Thankfully, I don't. I just have a big ass head. But there's the confidence of like your hairstyle can't really be a defining factor of how you look anymore. Like, the beard kind of changes. So I eventually started growing out the beard a little more. What the fuck? So I started growing out the beard because the beard needed to compensate for the lack of head hair. So I was just like, regardless, I've been bald for the last 5, 6, 7 years. I haven't looked back on it. I was way more unhappy with the way that the thinning hair looked versus actually shaving it. Anyway, back to the whole water thing. So found water pooling on the countertop. Sorry. So I was like, this is weird. Why is in the swimming pool? No, there's no reason. Just I do have to make sure that I put sunscreen on the top of my head, which is something that you don't really have to worry about with hair. But so with the water pooling on the counter, I was like, this is weird. I don't know where the water's coming from. Like I'd wake up in the morning and there'd be water on the counter. And I looked at, like, I was trying to follow where the water was coming from, and it had dried up, or that part had dried up. And I was like, for the beard? What do you mean for the beard? Like, I don't sunscreen the beard necessarily, but like I still sunscreen my face. So I was like, okay, this is weird. This might just be a one-off thing. So I dried up the water. And just kind of went on my day. The next morning, water on the counter. I was like, the fuck? Still nothing, like a visibly, no source available. And I'm just like, I had an idea of what the source might be, but I wasn't positive. So I was like, okay, well, now I'm going to put like a towel, or as a rag, I think is what I decided on, because I didn't want to put a full on towel. I just put like a rag thinking that, okay, maybe this is leaking slowly or whatever. So I put a rag like behind the sink to see if I could try to soak up some of the water if it's leaking. The next day, rag is entirely saturated, water on the counter. And I was like, okay, now this is getting too weird. So I started kind of like, I replaced the rag, put an actual like hand towel back there. Loose fittings? No. So this is, I'll get to kind of what the plumber had told me, because I did bring a plumber out here Thursday. So I put a hand towel there, and I started kind of like messing with things that I knew had kind of made it overflow before. So I kind of like, I had it. That is a question I'm not going to answer. I do kind of talk about it in general terms in previous streams. I'm not going to answer it directly. Sorry. I'll say I'm from the States, the US. I assume that's probably where you're from. If not, there you got something. But as for more specifics, no, we're not going there. It's not exactly a question to ask people on the internet. Just saying. Because a lot of people don't want to talk about that. So the lost my train of thought. Oh, so I was messing with like draining the water and turning on the garbage disposal. Sure enough, same thing happened that it did in May, where it was coming out of the back of this reverse osmosis faucet. So I'm like, okay, great. At least I kind of have this there. Put a couple extra towels there just to make sure. Continue with the rest of my so I think I don't know exactly what happened. Like the only thing I could think of that was like in that time frame was I had like fried some potatoes in a pan, started washing it, that had like a bunch of potato that then started going down the sink. Well, at that time, I knew I needed to run the garbage disposal, so I did the thing with the preparation of wanting to catch the water because I know that that's there. See, a garbage disposal within itself is I haven't had a real problem with. It is this in conjunction with this reverse osmosis filter that's been weird. So I went there with the intention of catching the water that to be coming out of the back of this other faucet. And I'm like, okay, we do that. I ran it. Sure enough, water started coming out of that. Technically, yes. So in the flow of water, I have like the main water line that comes in to the house. That goes into the water softener. The water softener then distributes to the rest of the house. This reverse osmosis sits between the water softener and this specific faucet. Like, it doesn't come through my normal sink faucet. In fact, I can see if I can pull up kind of a diagram. Go away. So this is kind of what, go away. Stupid pop-ups. Yeah, I played VR games. I have been a big fan recently of synth riders. I just kind of got it when I would went to, like, I was trying to get Beat Saber. And Beat Saber is fun, but I find myself connecting a lot more to synth riders. One, the music choices. Two, I think it's a lot more fun to, instead of like swinging, to just being able to match up with the location of where you need to put the balls. Really, because I mean, that's, you're holding on to two balls, so but this is a reverse osmosis system. This is probably close to what I have. It's essentially I think it's a 3-step filtration system that sits, for mine, it sits underneath the sink. Yep. Yeah, and in like, I have Beat Saber, I just haven't played it as much. And what it does is, in this system, water comes in, goes through the 3 filtration steps, and then it gets put into that tank that's on the left side of the screen. And then it pulls up to, I don't know if you could see it. Right here, there's a specific faucet that sits next to your sink faucet. This is, whenever I'm talking about the reverse osmosis faucet, this is the one that I'm talking about. So there was water that was leaking out of that reverse osmosis faucet. Again, a lot of this is kind of this came with the house. So it's not like I bought the, I didn't buy the one that exists here. Let me correct myself. So then, I went to work. I went to work being, I sat here, and I was like, okay, this is gonna, it'll finish up because it always has, and I am going to, we'll just continue with the day. Well, for 2 hours, it didn't stop. There's just constant water coming through there. Sorry, let me actually, I kind of missed some of these messages. Oh yeah, no, so Beat Saber's hard for me. I mean, that's kind of its intent, but it having to swing the saber in a specific direction is kind of where like I feel dumb with. Like there are times where I'm like, okay, cool, this feels right, this feels right, this feels right, and then all of a sudden it's just like it gives me a direction where like my arm's over here and I need to bring my arm back around and like swing in, where like it just feels more comfortable to swing with the other. I don't know. It's weird. It's things like that that I'm just like, I'm all sorts of twisted up. Oh yeah, no. Whenever you play a game in VR, you look stupid. Like there's no getting around that. So back to water still running. So at that point, water was still running, and I was like, okay, this is a problem. I'm probably gonna need to call a plumber, like now. I open up the sink, the underneath the sink, because the problem is when this happened in May, we checked underneath the sink. There was no Shantae Advance, I think, is the second game that came out, because there was a Game Boy Color game, or maybe Game Boy game. This would be the second one. So I opened up the cabinet underneath, and it was wet. There was like water coming down multiple places. I pulled everything out, threw some towels in there. Called the plumber. Thankfully, like within a half hour, they had somebody out here. Went through the whole thing. The guy was like, huh, there's a lot of things wrong. Not only with like this part in general, but like throughout the system. I was like, God damn it. Okay. So according to him, because the reverse osmosis system, it takes 2.5 gallons to create 1 gallon of filtered water. So in other words, 1.5 gallons of water is basically wasted. So I'm like, that's not great. So he's like, the cheapest thing we can do right now is, if you want to still have the reverse osmosis system, which I'm like, I would, because I do drink a lot of water. It is to move it from underneath the counter, underneath the sink, because if that system fails, then it drips down into the basement, which it did. So moving that into the utility room makes it so that way if it does start to fail, at least there is a floor drain in the utility room, and it's concrete. So I was like, okay, it's like another things that we can, or we should probably do, because he did take a look through like the rest of the system. He's like, I want you to flush this toilet, the basement one. I was like, okay. He's like, you're going to hear at the end when it's done filling the tank, you're going to hear it go thump. And I'm like, okay, like to me, that's nothing. And he's like, that's indicative of too high of water pressure in your system. And he said he checked it. It was 80 PSI when it should be around like 80 is like high, but it's like within range still. He's like, you want it to be more around like 65. It's like, okay. So he's like, what we could do is we could put a basically a regulator in line. I was like, okay. Talked about the hot water heater, wanting to put in an expansion tank because like that should be there, but it's not. And I was like, all right. Then there was the upsell for the reverse osmosis. He's like, there are tankless ones. So makes it so that it doesn't, you don't have this literal tank of water just sitting here. And I was like, okay. This is how much this is going to cost. And I was like, ugh. I mean, on the better side of it is it doesn't take, it's more of a 1-to-1 ratio. Like 1 gallon of like water coming in is 1 gallon of filtered water, as opposed to 1 gallon, or having to take 2.5 gallons of water coming in to make 1 gallon of filtered water. It's like, well, that just seems out of a like an efficiency standpoint better. So let's do that. And then we started walking around a little bit more. And then I brought up a couple other things. I was like, well, when I moved in, like these toilets are not great anyway. Like I was thinking about replacing them, but I'm like, they haven't, like I think I fixed some of them. And I was like, well, maybe if like you're here already doing work, maybe we replace these too. And he's like, yeah, we could do that. So I'll be getting like a couple toilets replaced, because they're like, I think toilets when they built this place, they're like full 3 gallon. They're the inefficient ones. And then I had a water faucet in the bathroom, my main bathroom. They're the two, I have a his and hers sink in there, and the one of them is they're mismatched to each other. And I was like, this is weird. Why would they do this? Well, thankfully, when I bought the house, they left a matching faucet to be installed on the other one. Listen, I don't know. I've never really dealt with a new toilet. I mean, actually, I lied. We probably have when like my parents have remodeled the bathroom, but ooh, that's less good. So I'm like, okay, we can let's do both toilets. Let's do the let's replace the faucet, which thankfully again we didn't need to. What do you mean? What do you mean it's my fault? Like let's replace the faucet. So thankfully we didn't need to source the faucet. I already had one. So I'm like, that's going to be more labor than anything. He talked about wanting to replace the shutoff valves in the master bathroom. Chat legging, okay. Because the shutoff valves are like plastic pull ones. He's like, these are the ones that people use when they're cheap. He's like, what I want to do is like the quarter turn shutoff valves. And I was like, okay. So all of that, I don't know why it switches to like when my headset disconnects, why are you going to the phone? Just continue to play on the computer, but like go through the speakers. Okay. So essentially what's going to happen, thankfully this is Tuesday. I'm sure you know, but never go cheap on material. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Like those are two things that could cause the most damage. Like electrical could cause a fire, and water can obviously cause water damage. Both of them are just like completely hazardous to your house. So I ended up going with like the everything package, which is the tankless reverse osmosis. Thankfully, what they're going to also do is, I don't know why they decided to do this when I bought the place. So one of the criteria when I bought the place was, I know we're going long. There's stories. This is a long story. I bought the place, and one of the things that I requested was that they would hook up a water line to the fridge. There's already like the dispenser on the outside. There's an ice dispenser and a water dispenser on the outside of the fridge. I was like, I don't know why this just wasn't hooked up, but like, okay, yeah, we could do that. I was like, okay. So they'll tee off like after the reverse osmosis, and they'll do that. They just teed it off the main water line. So like the water that comes out of the fridge tastes worse than the water coming out of the reverse osmosis. So for the 5 months that I've lived here, I get ice from the fridge because I mean it's a dispenser, and I turn around and I get water from the spigot. Not using the one that's in the fridge. Oh, I don't know if they probably did in a hurry. They probably did it. Some of this they did by themselves. Like the plumber was like, yeah, a lot of this looks very DIY. Like, great. So this new system, we're putting the tankless system, which I decided to go with, in the utility closet. They're going to have they're going to have 2 water lines going from the tankless filtration, one to the spigot in the sink, one to the fridge. I was like, great. That means I don't have to have like a whole separate filtration process for the fridge. Like, it just is already filtered. Save myself on some filters there. So like, great. That part's handled. I'll have a less water pressure to hopefully not like burst a water line. I'll have new toilets, which will be nice. Cause like I told him, I'm like, even might get a little on the not graphic side, but like even I just take a piss in a toilet, like it's about a 50-50 shot where some of them will flush. And I think it's just the toilet doesn't have enough power to push the water out, which I think is stupid. I thought I fixed that, but there's some of them that like the down here, the one doesn't always flush. I hope I got a good plumber. Like, I don't fully know. I don't know if like some of the stuff that he's talking about is not necessary. Like the water expansion tank on the, like, I don't know about that. I'm kind of taking his word at a lot of this, but a big part is when I looked it up, I saw they had a high rating on Google, and they also have been in business for 25 years or something like that. I'm like, if you've been in business for like over 10 years, I think as a trade, you probably know what you're doing and you're probably okay. So a lot of these times when I've talked to electricians or to plumbing, I usually look at not fully their rating, but I usually look at how long they've been in business. And if they've been in, like, I think the electrician that I hired to come out here to fix one of my outlets, they came out and I think they had like that business had like 45 years of experience. And I was like, I think you're good. But anyway, so all the work for the plumbing will be done. That's supposed to be, I think I'm on the schedule for Tuesday, which I'm actually quite excited for. The only thing that he had me do is he's like, I need you to basically put a shelf in the utility closet so that way we can put the reverse osmosis system there. Shit. I know I've been meaning to put some more shelving in there, but like I've been not wanting to because I've been lazy. So I'm like, okay, I'll buy cheap shelf. Measured it out. It's like 16 inches, I think, at most that it could fit. And then I also want to put another shelf like on top of where the laundry is to put like laundry detergent, whatever. Like I just have a bunch of stuff sitting on my dryer. And I wanted to put something there. Measure that out, 3 feet. I'm like, okay. I go to Menards because I knew where a lot of shelving stuff was there. Go to Menards. Great. Wire shelf for my laundry stuff. Perfect. Have a whole like complete package, 3 feet. It's like, perfect. That's what I want. I could screw both of these braces into studs because I can see where the studs are. Now it's still sheetrocked, but I can see above where the studs come down. Like, great. Perfect. Well, the shelf where we're going to put the reverse osmosis, shortest was like 2 feet. So I need to cut like a third of that down. And it took me long enough. I found like the shelving brackets. I could not find the screws for it for a while. I ended up finding them because it wasn't like a package. It was more of an ad hoc buy whatever you want. So that's something I'm probably gonna need to do tomorrow. So anyway, also as the plumber was walking around, he's like, "You've got water damage." It's like, shit. So he's like, "I could refer you to a cleaning company. And we could get an estimate from there." Well, probably about 4:00 then, that same day, we had a cleaning company come out, like a cleaning restoration company. They came through, did a bunch of measurements, went to see like where water is, that type of thing. And I was like, okay. We go through it. There's more damage than I thought there was, but on the good side, it is also only the amount of damage. So they came through, they talked about how kitchen. I'm gonna kind of like go over each of the rooms. Kitchen, possibly the cabinet that has the sink needs to be replaced. If the water has been like held in there. And I'm like, great. Like then you starting to think about like doing a full remodel because like you don't want one set of cabinets to be different. And he's like, what we can do is we've done it in the past is we can save the faces of the cabinets. Oh, he's getting so old. Just call him a geezer for me. So I'm like, okay, if we could save the faces and like they just remake the box that the face is attached to, he's like, I'm like, if that's the case, then that's fine. Like the faces are old, but at least they would match still. So talked about that. He's like, countertops may need to be replaced. We don't know for sure. And whether or not we could source that. Like half the flooring in the kitchen needs to get replaced because it's starting to bubble up from water damage. And then that extends into the dining room. It's like, fuck. See, I thought I was kind of on it. Well, then that drips down into the basement. And then mostly the bathroom in the basement. I felt this way. I'll explain why it doesn't feel as bad, hopefully. It's going to be more of an inconvenience than anything. So, ceiling of the bathroom in the corner, the far corner, inside the shower, water damage, you can see. And that's basically what they told me is they have to replace the shower. Because they have to remove the ceiling, and at least I think they said 2 of the walls of the shower. It's like, well, shit. Like it's a tiled shower, so that means like they can't. It's not just like a slide-in shower, whatever you want to call it. Like so that means having to source tiles and everything for it. And I'm like, this whole time, I'm just like in my mind, I'm watching my savings account drop. Because I'm like, I mean, this is what the savings account is for. It's for things like this. And like, I could afford it, but I still want to have something there. So they're like, okay, this is how much it's going to cost for the game Vanquish. Like the sliding mech kind of game, robot game. Is that Vanquish? Only came out like 2007? No, 2010, something like that. I don't remember who it was made by. But it was made like 15 years ago or something like that. So he's like, or the guys who were here, they're like, it's going to cost this much to repair. And I was like, okay. Or to mitigate the water. I was like, great. It's like, so what is the process then to get everything, replaced and like put back together? He's like, that's a different team. I was like, oh, so you mean the number that you just gave me is only for this, not the actual like putting everything back together. So it's probably going to cost at least this much to put everything back together. And I'm just like, fuck. Like, I went from having like a decent amount in my savings to like, we're looking at not much. Cause like, I know from watching like home improvement shows to like redo a kitchen or like redo, this is full remodel. To redo a kitchen or a bathroom, you're talking $10,000-$15,000. And I'm like, now we're talking about kind of having to do, not the whole thing, but we're having to do at least parts of both. And I'm just like, fuck. And then, so like, I'm stuck in this, I played it a little bit. It was an okay game when I played it. It didn't kind of like stick with me. But I just kind of was like, fuck, like I have all this money now. I need to like spend. And thankfully the guy who came to do the cleaning stuff, he's like, well, probably, I think you could see the look in my eyes. He's like, well, probably before we get really started with anything, like here's the estimate for here. Probably talk to insurance, see what they could do. And I was like, fuck, right, insurance. This is what insurance is for. And I have a pretty low dollar amount for a deductible. And I'm like, okay, this may not be as bad. So I ended up sending an email to insurance after they left. It was after hours, so I didn't expect an answer until the next day. Said like, hey, had some water damage due to a leaking faucet, which it was. It was just not like what you would expect as a leaking faucet. They sent me to claims, or the next day they sent me to claims, created a claim. I told them the company that came to give an estimate on everything. And now we're just kind of like, I'm at a holding point of waiting until insurance sends somebody out here to, probably an insurance adjuster, to take a look at what happened. So what sounds like the plumbing and like the stuff that I'm doing with the plumbing is going to be the most expensive thing, I think. Because what I will say is the estimate that was given to do the water mitigation was not the same price. It was far less. But it still hurts. And if I essentially max out my deductible, if I haven't had to do this yet when it comes to insurance, if I max out the deductible, I think that's all I pay. I think. So we'll see what insurance comes back with. But it is definitely better that I'm looking at the numbers that are given, and they are the raw numbers, and the raw numbers fucking hurt. But if it comes to insurance and they give me a much better number, I think I'll be happy with that. So I would love to do luxury vinyl plank. The thing that they're going to try and do is match what I have. So that way we don't have to do a full redo of the floor. Because the problem with upstairs in my kitchen is that floor. Yeah. So like that floor would have, if we're going to do that, either we have a transition in the kitchen where it transitions to a different surface, or we have to do kitchen, dining room, living room, hallway, because that's all interconnected. So that's a whole other thing, is like, if they can source the materials to get it to match, then great. Like, we kind of do that. If not, we figure out something else. Yeah, typically paying the deductible and then insurance taking the rest. That will be, so the deductible, if I pay that, I will still owe money on, quote unquote, still owe money on just the water mitigation. So in other words, my deductible is less than what the estimate is on the water mitigation. So like, that would be nice. At least at that point, I could swallow that number. And truth be told, when it comes to like some of the plumbing stuff, that one I know I can't really go through insurance for, because that's a utility. So with that, and plus I'm doing upgrades to it too, so I'm like, this is fine. I'll pay for this. It'll hurt, but again, put it on the credit card, get a bunch of miles for it, for Japan, and then just pay that whole thing off via my savings account. The other part was like, this one hurts a little more because now we're just adding more to it. But yeah, it's a lot easier to swallow if it's that number. Again, I'm not wanting to get like into specifics, just because it's not like it's that big of a deal, because it's all expenses, not necessarily income. But it's still like, it kind of feels weird to talk money. But yeah, let's just say that it would have probably doubled the cost. Without knowing what the repair process would be, or the repair estimate is. I'm gonna guess it's probably gonna double. So yeah, but I was already thinking about replacing the toilets. I was already thinking about getting the faucet in the bathroom changed out. So like, there's a number of these things that I was like, okay, these are already in the back of mind of doing. And like, if we already have a plumber coming out to do all this other work now that now needs to be done, maybe we just get some of these other things that I've had in the back of my mind done with as well. So that way they can no longer be in the back of my mind. They can just be done. So it's a thing that I've had to deal with for the past week. And it's not been fun. But I will say, I'm going to hit 2 milestones in like how I'm feeling about things. I'm at a low end. I'm like, if we're being honest, I'm at a low point because of all this. It's kind of come back up after the conversation with insurance, because now it's like, okay, at least I'm not gonna just like be destroyed financially. Especially after moving into this place 5 months ago. But okay, so that should hit better. So then it'll be like, okay, now wait till the plumbing stuff is done, because that's at least I'm on the schedule for. So Tuesday I'll be like, okay, now I can like use my filtered water again. I can do all this other stuff, and like, okay, we're good. Like we're good with like the new stuff, and then that some of that's gonna have to change when they start ripping stuff out and having to actually like fix the water damage. So then like knowing how much that's like truly gonna cost will help a lot. And then seeing it get started will be like, it'll be annoying because it's gonna be inconvenient, but in the end it'll be improving, hopefully. Like for example, this is something that I'm actually more curious about. So because this downstairs basement bathroom it's just a standing shower. There's no tub. But they tiled in the wall. And if we're having to rip down 2 of those walls anyway to replace water damage, can we do the third? So that way I can kind of just do a whole different tile or something like that, instead of having to try and match the one wall when the other 2 are being torn down. So like that type of thing. And if that's the case, then I could put my own spin on it, which would be nice. Is that a supporting wall? I mean, so they have to take down at least a sheetrock to replace. Like I'm not saying tear down the wall. Sorry. When I say tear down the wall, I mean the sheetrock part of the wall, not the actual framing. Because that if we do that, like I don't have a whole lot of space here. If we take down that third wall, that's just on the other side of this desk. So, I would lose office space, which I don't want, but just the sheetrock part. So then if that's the case, then I can do what I want. All I really need is true. But if they're here doing it already, and they're already doing the hallway, and the problem with having to like actually, if I do anything with the wall itself, the actual sheetrock of that third wall, I can always, yeah, exactly. It'll be one of those questions that I'll ask when, depending on who is here to do like the repair process of it. If I go through the same company, which would be nice, truly, just keep everything in that one house. They talked about how they'd have somebody come out and like kind of go through a design process, to be like, these are things that we can match. These may not be things that we can match, but we could do something close. Or if you want to do something different, we could go that route. At that time is probably when I'd be like, okay, so we have to take these 2 walls down anyway, which means getting rid of the tile on these 2 walls. Can we do a replacement here so that we could get just all brand new tile? Because if that's the case, there are showers that are tiled in that have like a thin grout line, and I would love to put in there. Because truly, the tile that's in there sucks. Like, I hate the tile that's in there. But if we could do that way we don't have to try and match the other wall. I will then also need to buy paint, which is going to be annoying. So I don't know. It is what it is. I was always intending on painting the basement bathroom anyway. There's spots in there that are just spackle right now. Like there's no paint on some of those spots. So like, and it's kind of brown, and it's like, it's fine. It's not been high on the priority list. It's something in the back of my mind because I want to paint both bathrooms at some point. The upstairs bathroom kind of has like a baby poop brown Like it's kind of like a greenish tint. It's like, ugh, yeah, I don't like it, but it's also fine as is. Like again, it's not one of those things that I'm sitting here going like, this needs to be changed right now. Like kind of like my bedrooms were. I was like, these need to be changed. Like this is dumb, and I have all the stuff that it's gonna get moved into there, and then I don't want to have to either move stuff out of it or have to like cover it when I to try and paint. I'm like, this just needs to be done now. Bathrooms, there's less stuff in there. And if I really need to move everything out, that's fine. It's not that big of a deal. So, and I think I have an idea of a color that I want to go with for, I'd probably do both bathrooms the same just to save on paint. Now, would that match with a possible tile decision that I make? We don't know. And it would be the same thing with the flooring in the kitchen. Could I do something like if they need to, they can't match for whatever reason? Would I do like what is the extent of work that I can do? And then go from there. Because at the very minimum, if they can't match it, to even a reasonable standpoint, then that means probably having to redo the flooring in the kitchen and the dining room at minimum. Would I want to have a transition between the living room and the dining room, and then also like kind of like the hallway and the kitchen? Maybe would look fine. I do like just the whole seamless. That looks great, but I don't know. These are all things that I will have to ask as things start to happen. The problem is if I have to redo the whole upstairs, that will suck. That will suck a lot. Because that's a lot of stuff to have to move. Now, granted, I could move a bunch of stuff, like let's say move all of my kitchen stuff into the living room when they're working on there. And then when they need to start working on the living room, if they need to do this, move all that stuff into like the dining room. So like you could shift as needed, but I don't know, man. I don't know. It's been stressful. It has been a stressful week. So, but again, at least this, are we going to switch over to the phone again? My headset just turned off. Yep. Yeah, it just switched over to my phone again. Like, you just started doing this. Okay. So, good news. Pokemon came out. I've been playing a lot of Pokemon. So, I've been enjoying it. There's things about it that I'm like, eh. But like the battle mechanic, I've actually, now that I've played it more and more, like there's things about it that I actually do like. I think I still prefer the turn-based, but the more action-based battling I do find entertaining in this game. Right? A lot of the megas that I've seen in game, I also haven't had a problem with. Like there's been a couple of them that like I don't have like the vitriolic hate for some of them that I've seen online. like I just kind of look at it and go, well, that's disappointing. Like honestly, Dragonites, I find some of the design choices cool, like kind of pulling in the tail, like the balls on the tail that is from Dragonair's form. I'm like, oh, that's a cool thing, pulling in that. Um, the big wings on the head, I'm like, I understand why you did it, but it kind of looks silly. Um, Victory Bell, kind of, it just looks like a bloated ball sack. Like, it's just funny to me. Like, I'm not even like disappointed because like I don't have a huge love for Victory Bell, but it's just like, come on. Halucha, fucking love its mega form. It's just a luchador. Full luchador. It's been interesting to go through and kind of think about a team for Legends ZA. Like when I played through Scarlet and Violet, I basically played through as Skeledirge as basically the only Pokemon that I used, and then all the other Pokemon were there basically just to get levels to kind of create or finish the Pokedex. And then if Skeledirge died, then all the others were there as fodder to like be switched in so that way I could revive Skeledirge. It was the way I played it. I kind of like thinking about it afterwards, I was like, that's actually not all that fun. So this time around, I'm kind of doing half and half. Like I have half my team is kind of like set. Half my team is kind of there for gaining levels to evolve, and just because I'm trying to do a living dex on in game, because I've been screwed over now a couple times by Pokemon Home when they give out mystery gifts. You have to not only have the Pokemon, but they have to be a finished. You basically have to finish the Pokedex for said game. So if you didn't catch the Pokemon, even though it might be in Pokemon Home, if you didn't catch the Pokemon in that game, it doesn't count. So I'm like, okay, I'm just going to do full living dex in Legends ZA, at least as much as I can. So I've been going through getting a lot of that set up. Currently my like set team is for Alligator, my starter. I have an alpha Delibird, because of course I do. He's my big boy. I have an alpha Crocodile, which that one surprised me. Like I know it's not a bad Pokemon, but I started using it because it was a pretty good Pokemon, and even at like lower levels, once it finally got Earthquake, it's like one-shotting. Now, granted, I did have Earthquake with Soft Sand, so you have the Soft Sand boost because that powers up ground moves. And Crocodile is part ground type, so it's a powerful move. And he's got I have him set to have his moveset is Fire Fang, Thunder Fang, Crunch, and Earthquake. So it's got like actually decent coverage. Delibird kind of similar. He's got a couple ice type moves. Funny enough, Present isn't in the game. And I'm like, how do you have a Delibird that doesn't learn Present? Like that is his move. But he's got like I think freeze dry to be super effective against water types. I think I've got water pulse, ice beam, and wing attack. I don't think it's wing attack though. Aerial ace. It's a flying type move. Not as good coverage, but it's okay. I know it's a bad Pokemon. It's a very bad Pokemon. But he's my very bad Pokemon. And then Feraligatr has Liquidation, which is a good water physical move. Crunch. Rock Throw now? Rock Slide? I forget which one it is. Which is a new one that I just added to it yesterday. And I forget what the fourth one is. But he's holding the Mega Stone for Feraligatr. The other ones, the other 3 slots, like I'm thinking about Aegislash. I haven't really played with an Aegislash before. I think that could be fun. Being a a Ghost Steel type. To kind of like also do Ghost. Like I would do one of these or the other. Would be Trevenant. Do it being Ghost Grass. I think that could be an interesting one. I have Florges, I think is the final evolution. Being Fairy type, but has mainly grass and fairy type moves. And I have what is the T-Rex fossil type final or second form? I just evolved him yesterday. And I'm like, that could be a cool one. I've never used that before. So like I'm kind of going through, like I don't want to use another ice or flying type. Yes, I have Delibird. Is it useful? But like Talonflame would be a good one to use. I would like to use. It would be cool to use Frostlass. I think Frostlass is a good Pokemon, but that kind of overlaps the ice type and Ghost. There's the ice type fossil that I just evolved last night too. That could be an interesting one, which I also did not know this. When you hatch, quote unquote, hatch a fossil, there's a possibility of them being alpha. So, because what I've done is I bought because you buy the fossils. Actually, there's 5 fossils. 3 fossils, I bought 5 total. Because you have Aerodactyl with the old Amber. That doesn't evolve. It's got a mega form, but it doesn't evolve. So I got that one. I have 2 of the, I think they're called Jaw fossils for the T-Rex. So that way, again, this is to get a living dex. So I could have the first form and the second form. And then I have 2 of the Sail fossil, which is for the ice type one that I don't remember. Well, when I hatched the second fossil, it came out as an alpha. And I was like, oh, I didn't know that was a thing. Like, I thought you could only catch alphas. So, cool. But there's a couple things that I would like to do. I want to see, because there's still like blocks of my Pokedex that aren't filled in. And I would like to kind of go through them still and see like, what am I missing still? I would like to not go into the end game with a legendary. I would like to not do that. I know that's not usually how you play a Pokemon game, and that's how I haven't. I kind of want to play this slightly different than how I have been. So it's a matter of now, like, I kind of have an idea of what I want to be as like a full final team. But there's like 3 of them, the 3 slots that are up in the air, there's 3 of them that are pretty set. If I want to have Delibird. Delibird's my boy. If it really becomes a problem, I will probably swap it out to something else. But as of now, Jellybird's my boy. So, um, yeah, it's been like I've enjoyed it. The side missions, so it's really funny. There's been weird parallels that I've been seeing with Yakuza. So there's a ton of side missions, not like a specific to Yakuza thing, but there's a lot of side missions in Yakuza, and some of them. There's one of them that I remember thinking about yesterday when I was playing it. I was like, this is such a Yakuza story. So the side mission in the game is you go around with a Sylveon, or a person and a Sylveon, and you have to like try and resolve fights. Because Sylveon apparently has the ability to like calm emotions. And that's what this trainer wants to do, is like there's so the Sylveon's like on edge. It's trying to tell me something about how we need to like try and figure out who, like, where all these negative emotions are coming from. So you walk around and you come across a bunch of people, and then the dialogue boxes pop up and it looks like a fight. Like, it's the wording of the stuff that's there looks like a fight. Well, you start to talk. Sylveon does their thing, and then the conversation not turns, but it's like it more reveals itself as like one of them was like an argument about complimenting the other person's Pokemon, as opposed to just an argument about like, no, mine's better. They're like, oh, like that was just a misunderstanding. It was that 5 times. It was 5 misunderstandings, which is like, that's a very Yakuza like side mission. Not to mention the fact that the Rust Syndicate in the game is just a Yakuza group. Like, they full on have a Yakuza headquarters. Motherfucker is talking like a Yakuza. Everyone is like bowing like you would see in a Yakuza game. Also, probably how it happens in real life too. But like, the whole thing is like, boy, yeah, we gave out a loan to your boy, and it was 100,000 yen. We gave, or not yen, it's Poké dollars. Gave him 100,000 Poké dollars, and now, man, with interest, it's 1 million. And like, how are we gonna do that? Oh, you could do all these like collection tasks for us. And it's like, what am I doing? This is Pokemon Yakuza. Or like, honestly, that could be an interesting idea, an interesting crossover. Like, I just thought about it solely on a title, but to do either like Pokemon Yakuza or like a Dragon Pokemon. Right? Like a Dragon, the games where we play as Ichiban, they already have a Pokemon mechanic in it. So, but if you think about it, like, could you imagine Kiryu running around a world where there's Pokemon? Like, we're already in a city. Legends ZA happens in a city. Like, just replace the city with Kamurocho, and it's probably going to be something similar. That would be silly. But I think I'm going to try and vamp for another like couple minutes until like we get to the 5-minute mark. I'll trigger the ads again. I know I've been yapping for 2 hours. But we'll do that, and then we'll get into Silent Hill. I'll use that opportunity to go pee, because I told you, I stay hydrated. I drink a lot of water. But this is actually not as bad. I've been like hit and miss when it comes to Liquid Death. One I think is it's just overpriced as is, but I was at Walgreens and I saw Liquid Death was on sale for like 2 for $4, 5 or something, probably 2 for $4. So but it's literally like it's like $2 for a can of water. That said, these like bronze cans or whatever brass cans, these are I think the tea ones. So you could probably compare this more to like Arizona teas, but that's not even fair because Arizona teas are $1. But also, I think it says on the can here, it's like 75% less sugar than top iced teas. So it is probably less sugar than Arizona tea without calling it out Arizona tea. So it's healthier, sort of. But no, I'm not like a sparkling water, and that's kind of what made me scared about some of these. I'm not a sparkling water fan, but they're just teas. They're still. I had one yesterday that was just like an Arnold Palmer, and it was fine. It was whatever. It just I wouldn't spend the money on it normally. This one is better because I think this is at least peach tea, which I'm a fan of. Flavored tea, agave, and vitamins. Okay. We're under 5 minutes. I'm going to trigger the ads. When the ads are done, we will start finally into Silent Hill. I don't, again, I have no idea how long, well, I kind of have an idea of how long the game is, but I also feel like we're still at least a stream out. We might wrap this up on the first. I'll have to figure out how much time we have left. And the first might be a long one. Maybe. Maybe. Don't take my word on it. It's a very good possibility, though. If it's like 4 or 5 hours left, we might go long. Because I would like to keep this at least somewhat encapsulated into October. But anyway, starting the ads. I will see you all on the other side. There we go. See, before I forget, I'm going to change to Silent Hill. And I'm going to turn on the substitute. I'll be back in a moment. All right. Trying to remember what we did. I know last week was a quick one because we did Wrestle Dream was last weekend. Where's my you? Pull you up. Need to actually open up Silent Hill. Fucking RV there yet is still pulled up. That's a silly game, but boy is it fun. Like basic concept of rock crawling in RV. And I think that's funny. There we go. I'll pause the music. Turn on the Silent Hill audio. I'm not going to start the recording until we actually get into the menu here. Okay. So gooey. All right. After 2 hours of yapping, we're finally starting the game. Oh, also, random side note, because of course there is. You can't really see the cards that are in here, but these will probably be swapped out. Because I have cards that have been away for like a month and a half to 2 months, getting graded, that are coming back tomorrow. So I am excited for that. Yeah, start the recording. Hello everyone. Welcome back to another episode of Silent Hill F. If I recall, because last week was a short week, or a short stream ish. I remember we basically killed all of our friends in the what is it called? In the like underworld or whatever the term is. Shadow Realm. That's what I keep calling it. It's not what it's called in this game, but and yeah, we walked up to Shu. Immediately was just like, and you have now been hanged. That's crazy. So in this world, in Abisugaoka, we have not moved far because that whole thing was just within the school and taking a nap. The rest of this, so then we came up through here. I saw the shrine. We kind of went up a little bit through here, and it was just like, I don't want to continue because of the time. Oops. Right. Hey, like last week, been playing Pokemon. Buttons. Nope, that's not what it is. There's the run button. And a lot of the buttons are different. Thankfully, I'm so used to Yakuza 2 that like hitting the touchpad as the map button versus the start button is like natural to me. But now like I'm hitting X because I'm playing on PlayStation. I'm hitting X to run because B technically is the run button in Legends ZA. Yeah, it's... I just did it again. And I'm hitting R1 for whatever reason, even though it's L1. Okay, this is where I stopped. Hey, don't jump scare me, please. And thank you. I'm not ready for it. Like, I'm genuinely not ready for it. My brain has not reset into Silent Hill mode yet. Okay, so far, I thought that was an enemy that like spawned in here when I first came across this area. And also, I love maps in a Silent Hill game are just so goddamn important. Good to... Hey. Yep, I thought so. Come here, bitch. Are you? Yeah, you're dead. Good. Like, gone. Okay, this just brings me back to this bridge. Cool. Good to know. And of course, I probably need to head up there. I'm going to check what's down here first. And of course, nothing all that important. Awesome. Awesome. I'm just making sure that some levels and stuff are fine. Hey. You're not going to come down here, are you? Didn't mean to hit triangle. Gross. Ew. I had one hit left. That's annoying. What was that sound? I learned from reading exotic herbology that Kakura Makakura is made by grinding up the seeds of Hakokusu? Kuso? Kuso? I think? I don't know. An extraordinary rare herb. I've said before, I'm like slowly learning Japanese with Duolingo, which people have hit and misses with. So I'm trying. I'm at least trying. Hakokuso is notoriously difficult to cultivate as it requires a specific environment in which to grow. Rarely found in the wild, this precious medicinal herb is so prized that it has earned itself the title of the flower of the gods. According to folklore, the herb can give one the ability to converse with the gods, visit their lands, and even awaken dormant powers. With the manifold divine experiences this herb is rumored to provide, it is no surprise that numerous legends talk of kings journeying to find it under the belief it holds the key to immortality. When ground, its seeds are said to smell of peaches. Yum. I heard something in the woods. I hear creaking. This is all meant to scare me. It's working. A comb. Okay. I can go left. That's to a down tree. Oh, this looks familiar. Don't open. Please don't open. I'm gonna be big sad if I get jumped here. That was lenient. Hey, guess what? I didn't entirely get jumped. What I thought was going to happen was that there was going to be an enemy right here. Or coming out, like burst opening from here. The rest of that was still kind of getting jumped. But not really. Not what I was thinking. Okay. Hey. Damn it. I didn't get the, that's what I wanted. Okay. Gotta move. Time to move. Hey. So the pause was an intentional pause. That was, I was going to check to see what we were doing. But, the jump. Hey. That's what I was waiting for. Maybe that was a little too much healing. That wasn't needed. I almost got really excited for this one. It's like, greatly decreases the amount of stamina consumed when sprinting in fights. I don't sprint around a whole lot when I'm fighting. Yes, yes, you could. Fuck. Hakuko? Is that her name? Oh, because we have Sakuko. Hinako. Fuck, I combined two names together. Oops. Disadvantage to playing this only once a week. I don't need to fight you. I'm not gonna fight you. I locked your sanctuary to protect it, but don't you worry, because I have the key. I'll be waiting for you at the mountain refuge. I won't let anyone or anything hurt you anymore. I'll protect you until the end of time itself. I'll stay by your side until death do us part. I have to double back. Hooray! I guess it's not technically doubling back. I'm going up a different route. Let's see. They are absolutely going to come alive on the way down. All of these are. I just realized I was standing right next to one. The view's great, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, it's something. I've always wanted to see it with you. You're probably all right if you made it this far, but just to be sure, you're not being followed by anyone, right? This is our own private sanctuary. We don't need anyone else. God, I would have... That would have been the perfect time. And I would have fucking hated it. My skin would have crawled. To... You're not being followed, right? And then you turn back, and then there's an enemy. Maybe not, like, directly behind you, but... like, right around where that stump is. Or, like, maybe where that tree is. Just over her right shoulder. And if I saw that, I would have literally felt my skin crawl. I would have hated it. Fine. God, I already hate it because, like, I'm expecting any one of these enemies to wake up. Also, I don't like the fact that it's green smoke. It seems unnatural. Then again, all of this... Oh my god, there's so many. Hey. Do I even bother? Fuck it. See you, bitch. Okay. This is really good to be an offering. I think it's that's 500 points. You've come such a long way. You're doing so well. You don't need to worry about your silly old mundane world anymore. We'll break free from all of that here. Welcome to our sanctuary. The others are overjoyed to have you as a new addition. Base. Collectibles, equipment. God, that could be useful too. I think I'm gonna... Give me another one. Oh, can't expand further. So I can only max out at 3. It looks like I could have 5. But I sure can't. I've already done that. Can't... I mean, I can do this, but... Where? Oh, you son of a bitch. You weird dog creature. Holy shit, this crowbar is powerful. Is that a... Can't open it. Doesn't tell me that there's... It doesn't say that it's broken. But it also doesn't tell me that, like, oh, it's locked. Damn. I mean, that makes sense. Okay. Jump down. Oh my god, you have to backtrack so far. Like, that's where the... Okay. Well, now we run. We don't really have a choice. I don't know why I tried to swing. I actually tried to dodge. Want it. Move. Boy, it's amazing how a chain link fence can stop that. Yes, Hinako. Yes, you do need a break. Oh. Again. Let's go. I don't think a lot of these are like truly dangerous. Like, assuming you don't completely fuck up. Like, I should be able to run around to all of these guys. Yeah, even the spring doesn't affect me. Escaped the fog monster at Sugisato without getting hit, huh? That's an achievement? That's a barrier. It's a Torii gate. No. You haven't played a Silent Hill game, have you? It's never over. We don't know your trauma entirely yet. Also, I know her arm has been torn. I don't remember the rest of her outfit being as torn up as it is. Because that's been... I feel like that's been slowly changing. The fire. Is that have anything to do with... I mean, I don't know how common like this type of thing is, but it is reminiscent of her drinking lava. I feel safe because of the Torii gate. I don't know if that's misplaced, a misplaced feeling. Or not. You are something I want to change out. Cause like, I feel like there's no place safe, really, in a Silent Hill game. This tree looks like it belongs in Alan Wake. Discovered the 1,000-year cedar. It is said that Ebisugaoka was a hidden village that once served as refuge for the defeated soldiers of the Taira clan. Unfortunately, evidence to support this tale has yet to be found. Still, Ebisugaoka shares many cultural similarities with those of other hidden villages. And it is my belief that this tale is true. According to other local legends, the soldiers who fled here vowed to exact revenge upon the Minamoto clan and restore the Taira clan. I feel like I'm talking Yakuza again, like Tojo clan and everything, to its former glory. Upon swearing this oath, they buried the sword of their deceased leader at the base of the great tree that serves to protect this land. It'd be a historical breakthrough if we could find that sword. Yes, it would. Do I get said sword? Because I found it. Yeah. That said, kind of a cool drawing for this. I'm surprised that that was an achievement. Like, yeah, it's not like directly out of the way, or not completely out of the way, but like, you would think somebody who plays a game like this would go exploring a little bit, because a lot of it is kind of discover the story. So, which, as much as I don't like games that don't just like tell you the story, because it's like you can miss a bunch of stuff, right? But on the flip side, something like this, where it's not explicit, but it does actually a pretty good job at giving you hints towards the direction that the story is being told. I think that's a cool feeling. Because, like, I don't fully know Hinako's trauma, but we know that there is trauma. So, I didn't just pretend to hang you in my sleep. That didn't happen. Okay, that feels maybe progression-like? Because this whole thing is... Okay. That's stuck. I bet you the front door is also stuck. Or side door? No, I can't do anything with the side door. The sounds in this game, man. Silent Hill does great with their sounds. Music and otherwise. Hey. Oh. Prescription for my partner. Hinako began complaining of headaches in middle school. When I tried pinpointing their root cause, things always seemed to come back to stress arising from her poor relationship with her father. In other words, she is suffering from tension headaches. I first recommended that she use over-the-counter medicine, but soon she started asking for them more and more often. I don't like the thought of Hinako developing a reliance on such drugs, so I've switched her to traditional Chinese medicine that uses kudzu root and peony, as it should put less of a strain on her body. That said, I know the real reason she comes around so often isn't just because she's looking for medicine, but for a place to air her grievances about her father. As my grandmother always said, you can greatly improve the flow of somebody's chi simply by listening to their troubles and empathizing with them. Hinako was thrilled with the medicine I gave her and said it worked wonders, but the truth is that it wasn't the medicine alone. I want to hear out all her troubles and concerns. I mean, that's my job as her partner, right? Is front door right? It probably is in collectible. Yeah, key items. Front door keys. Oh, they fucking. Yeah, I really don't believe that what happened in the dream didn't happen here too. Or like just delete them. So this is the first time we're actually like seeing the fog monster. Bro. Time to go see our Foxy boy. For whom do I tread such a treacherous path? Is the description of that achievement. I just murdered 3 of my friends. I don't know what you think pain and suffering will be. I don't like that it's a doll. Oh, not even looking at it. Oh, so I do know that, kind of a spoiler, that this, there is no, split path on your first playthrough. New Game Plus, from my understanding, you can have different endings. Which is a little kind of shitty. But, I mean, a lot of the times when you play through Silent Hill games, you tend to have a bunch of them. A bunch of people having the same ending. It's like almost the canonical ending. But it doesn't stop you, and it's like it's more the weird endings that are things that you unlock in New Game Plus. Okay. Pause. So, the whole thing that was talked about at the beginning was her trauma, and why she's like part of this is possibly, I think we just got it confirmed. So I always thought it was kind of like she had an abusive dad, or something along those lines. That was what I said at the very beginning. I think that is something to do with it, but it also then says at the beginning of the game that this is about like Japanese life in the 60s or something like that. So it's like and then it kind of came out with the whole concept of like it does kind of explain the dolls, not the mannequins, as enemies. Kind of touched on this, I want to say either last stream or the stream before, that dolls are like the physical toy, but of perfection, quote unquote. So the whole thing that Hinako, is different. They keep calling her different because she does things with boys. She hangs out with the boys. Which is weird in society, I guess, at that time. That it's not the like trad wife type of vibe, that, to use like a more current term, where it's like, I have to be perfect. I have to be all these things for this person. And like hearing her basically said the quiet thing out loud is something along the lines of like, I need to be perfect for him. And it's like, I don't like that. I'm a person who's like, be you. You be you. Because if you're not you and you're like trying to do things for other people, or like try and be someone else, it's gonna come out. It's gonna show. So, see if I can. Again, I don't know why. How's it going? Welcome in. We're talking about what may have just been talked about in Silent Hill. So hopefully, if you've played this, hopefully you're here and not get spoiled. I'm kind of going through it slowly. So anyway, kind of just, like I said, trying to go through and figure out things that have just been talked about. Spoilers don't bother you? Okay. They don't, especially if you're like coming into a stream, I guess I assume that they probably won't. Because you're here. But no, it's, I think with Hinako talking about how it seems like that there are two versions of her fighting for which has control, I think we have been seeing both versions splitting more and more. So you have the real life Hinako, who's still like, hey, where's Shu? Where's Shu? I need to find Shu and Rinko. But then in Dream World, she literally just like without hesitation murders all three of her friends. And then here, like, is just progressively going more and more towards the being pulled away from family, being pulled away from everything that she knows and loves, I assume, to being this perfect girl. And that's just sad. That's extremely sad. But that is Silent Hill. Silent Hill is never a fun game to play, but it is always almost always an interesting game to play. And a commentary on certain issues. But I don't like what she just said there. I'm coming, Foxy boy. I'm gonna go this way first. I also think I'm gonna go check to see if I can... I think the door closed. I think it's when I was looking back, but I wasn't fully paying attention. I want to see if I could go up those stairs. Oh, shit. Door's closed. To see if I can go read the note. Yeah, unfortunately, door's closed. And I think it closed at the end of the cutscene, so it wasn't even like me walking away closed it. Ugh. Man. Come on. Thank you. Pick that up. Family Physician's Log, February 10th. I have received reports that the patients will sometimes make strange sounds, then try to get on all fours and crawl around. Okay. Housemaids who served the family for many years whisper among themselves, speaking of so-called fox possession. I scolded them for spreading such unscientific, superstitious rumors. Thanks for the follow. I don't know why the I've looked this up, and it seems like these alerts should be going through, but they don't seem to, like, I can see it on the activity feed. I don't know why the alerts like aren't coming through on stream. Dumb. But yeah, thanks for the follow. Today I was ordered to keep silent about this matter by the head of my house, or head of the house. The family has denied my request to transport them to a hospital. I wonder if it is out of fear that talk of the supernatural will tarnish the family's reputation. However, I do not expect the patient's condition to improve with in-home treatment alone. Cool. Why did this... That wall's the same. What the fuck is this room? What is this? This is a maze. And not only is it a maze, it's a maze with locked doors. Great. Good news. Silent Hill things. Bunch of doors that just won't open. Get used to that map coming up. Nope, none of these are actually doors that I can open. Nope. I fully thought there was going to be something on the other side of this wall. That was just going to be like ooga booga. Okay, so that leads me... Halt the spread of corruption from the mortal world on thy hand and cleanse it to a silver and noble sheen. Rejoice, Hinako, and be welcome. Oh, hey. shrine. Nothing to really give. Save. I think we're okay. Thank you. I'm gonna have to confront that enemy that's like right there. I hate. Hey. Oh, I had the ability to parry that. Right, they respawn in this world. Fuck. But also, good news, weapons do not degrade. Sure. Well, I realize I waste time. Like, I have to confront it. That is what the game's about. Also, all these doors just... I'm curious if some of these doors will open... One of the worst. Like, honestly, all of these enemies are disturbing. But the blue flame... is base. Hey, come this way. Come on. Come on. Hey. That's not fucking base. That's fucked up. Why are you giving me blue fire if it doesn't take in the... That's cheating. Might as well do it just to mark it off the map. I hear you, motherfucker. Hey. Anything here that I need to check? Not really. Cool, it's back alive. Is it dead? No. It's not. It sure as fuck isn't. Well, calm. Yokon is nice and beneficial. God, ad starts in 5 minutes. Okay, I guess I should probably just... Hey. Going the other way. His voice came from my left ear. I'm going right. Give me the comb. Sure, let's see what we got. One more. Increase the max sanity, okay. I will say, based on what's been happening and kind of how I've seen, the, this, Omamori is actually really good. It gives you a good bit of health when you pick things up. I was surprised. Okay. I'm gonna pause the recording here. Actually, you know what? No, I'm gonna pause the recording. Because we have ads playing in the next 3 minutes. So I'm just gonna pause the recording, and then we will see you on the other side. Okay. I'm just gonna go start the ads now. Be a little bit ahead of the game. God, I hate... I hate the sounds. But, like, I hate them for good reasons. Because they are good. Like, they're spooky. Which is what they're intended to be. But, ugh. Ugh. I don't know if I'm going to... I should. I really should. Eat, something. Because it's going to be like another 3 hours, possibly, of streaming. But to eat something before, like when this episode ends. Because I'm going to make myself, kind of a burrito bowl. Just kind of a weak version of it, because it's I only have a handful of things. But I've got, like, cilantro lime chicken. I've got cilantro lime rice, which I think will be very good. So I plan on, like, cutting up the chicken, cutting up the, or making the rice, and I have some Rotel green chili tomatoes. And I plan on cooking the chicken in with the tomatoes, the green chili tomatoes, putting that on top of the rice, and probably put some salsa over the top of that, and some cheese. I came, like, somewhat prepared with this. Beans probably would have been a good decision to get. I didn't get beans, like black beans. Just kind of make myself a homemade burrito bowl type of thing. I've been meaning to make it for like a couple days this week, so. But then, like, yesterday, I had shopping for all of the stuff that I needed for home improvement stuff. So I had to go to Menards. And then by the time I was, like, out of there, it was, like, 7-ish, 8 o'clock. I was like, I'm not going to go home and start making this. Like, I'm hungry. Thursday, I think I worked until, like, 8 p.m. or something like that. But all right, I'm gonna continue the recording. All right, we are back. I don't think there's. I have to go the other direction. But at least we have a save point. All right, Fox boy. Oh. One's standing there, one's coming this direction. You know how good combat is in this game. Where's that one coming? Come on. Yeah, that was actually a quick reaction. I did not expect that. I have health will be a big deal. I feel like I'm getting close to a boss fight. This seems like a very scary boss fountain. Of like healing items. Well... It's very well lit in here. Nothing bad can happen, right? Right? Guys? That looks like the fur of the scary monster. Okay, that's not just the fur, that's the whole hand and arm. Everything's fine, right? It's all fine. The controller vibrated when the grip happened there. That was weird. So, never mind. I fully was about to go, I don't understand the significance of this. And then it dawned on me, oh, that's for pain. That's for you to bite down on because of pain. And then now we see this serrated blade come out. And it's like, oh, she's about to lose the arm. Oh, no. That thing's gnarly. Hey, there was something at the beginning of this about like torture and like there's a part of me that's like, no, they're not going to go this far. Like, she's going to stop, right? Right? She's not stopping. Right? So I don't know about this. I don't know. Why? The question is why? Oh, I hated that sound. You could hear the bone. You could hear the bone. I don't know what team. It's that Bloober team. Whatever team did this. Are you okay? Oh, is she gonna get the okay. I was gonna say she's gonna get the wolf arm. Or whatever. Thanks, I hated that. Yeah, no shit. I don't even know what to say. Also, we missed out on a couple journal things. That's, motherfucker, that's not a fox arm. My right arm now replaced with the arm of a fox, the ferocity of a wild beast rests within. Hold X near enemies who have been rendered inanimate to use this. Ooh. Okay. I can suck the soul from other enemies. Focus attack L2. Decimate enemies with razor sharp claws. Defeat enemies defeated by a focus attack with the fox arm will not reanimate. Sakuko, I forgot to read some of these. I know I saw it pop up, but I wanted to read some of these. Sakuko says the custom of putting old tools to rest is called the Sukumogami faith. During the course of history, it's somehow fused with the Inari faith, making it a special religious view of Ibisugaoka. The only shrine in town, Senensugi Shrine, was, as its name suggests, worshipping 1,000-year cedar as its divine tree. After living to see 1,000 years, it was praised as divine. And then once the divine tree turned to ash, it was time to worship the next oldest thing. Sakuko reckons that it just happened to be that moss-covered Inari statue. I heard once there was a shrine in shambles near Shu's house, but I never knew it was here. Shu told me back then there's treasure at the roots of the divine tree or something. Sakuko once told me that this place is where the real Senensugi Shrine is. Okay. I hate this. Simply put, I hate this. Nope, no blood on the ground. That's magic. I don't have weapons anymore either. Like, the arm is the weapon now. This looks like an arrow. Like, I should go this way. I don't know if it's actually a thing, but that's what it looks like. Also, I can't go in there because it's only apparently only a one-way door. Dumb. All right. Like, I wonder how much of this changes. I want to see, like, when we end up finishing the game, I'm probably going to go through it. It probably won't be recorded. It may be. We'll probably go through and see like the differences in the between new game and new game plus. Also see like different endings and things like that. See what the differences are. Because like there's a lot about this that I'm like, hey bitch, let's try out the new arm. Animate will reanimate over a period of time when using. I'll prove to you that I am worth this gift. I don't know what that actually like does, but I'm glad they won't reanimate anymore. I'm just confused. Again, this might be intentional. I am just confused as to why we went from her like just being one of the guys, essentially, right? Hanging out with Shu, calling each other her partner, like that type of thing. She was one of the guys. I don't know what's changed to really push her down this path. Except for like societal shit. But even then, like if it was something societal, I would think that she would have, I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Like it just seems like the change was made without a whole lot of reason. I don't know. It's like sure, Foxy Boy is hot. All right. Like you're willing to. You don't have a right arm, or you do, but it's an animal arm. So like, I don't know, man. Can she now open all these doors because she has big buff arm? I think that's the case. Disappointing. I thought I was gonna get, like health. Yep, all these doors are now able to be opened because I have big buff arm. I'm gonna open them all. You were up on the ceiling. I was like, I heard you. Hold on. Motherfucker. Your soul is mine. Your soul is mine. I will say, good ability. Not so much how we had to get here, but good ability. I'm just gonna open up all these doors. I bet you there's like an achievement with it. I also just don't like doors in game or in the Silent Hill game. If it's something that I can open, I'm gonna open it. Especially because I believe that door may lead me somewhere along with that one. But what I'm gonna do first of all. Oh. That one's still broken. I'm gonna go to the shrine. Hey. I think I actually hit that too early. Nope. This door. How did I end up down here? Shortcut-ish. Okay. We are a little over an hour and a quarter. That is going to be the end of this episode. I don't know how I feel about that. That's brutal. And now it makes me concerned about what these other rituals are going to be. Like, is it going to be more maiming of your body? Knowing kind of what this story is kind of about, maybe. I don't like it. Doesn't mean I have to like it. But it's the thing with Silent Hill is a lot of it makes you think. May not be obvious. A lot of it makes you try and like interpret shit. I think we're on the right track as to like what to interpret. But I don't know if I like what I'm interpreting. Like, I don't know if it's just too far. I think a big part of it is because Hinako is still essentially a child. And then going through all this. I think if she were, like, maybe her sister, her older sister, it would still be gross because of the content of what is happening. But I think it would be easier to tolerate because she's more of an adult. Because this is all children, it feels that much worse. To the point where it's like, it's not fun. Now, doesn't mean I'm going to stop playing. Because it's the specific type, when I say it's not fun, I mean it more as it emotionally feels bad playing. Like, the game itself, I mean, it's still, like, it's a more Dark Souls-like Silent Hill game. But it's... like, the more I'm playing it and the deeper I get into the game, the more I'm just like, ugh. Like, and it's not just, like, disgust with the gore or anything like that. It's like, some of these things that happened back then and like what people are having to like fight with themselves about or fight with society about or whatever the case may be. And it's like, it's just like, I don't know, it mentally takes a toll, I think, is the long and short of it. It mentally takes a toll on you. But I do want to see it through. I do want to make sure, like, I don't know. A part of me is like, I kind of wish that they didn't take the decision to make your first playthrough basically static. Like, you don't have as many choices. In fact, I don't think you do have a whole lot of choices. And then I'm curious on what subsequent playthroughs would be. Whether or not I play through them, I don't think I will. Like, if I'm being truthful, I don't think I'm going to play a New Game Plus playthrough of it. Because I don't... personally, I don't think these games should. Apart from if you're trying to get, like, some of the silly endings, right? Like the dog ending, like the UFO ending. But what I think is the Silent Hill games should be taken as a solo playthrough, because it is all about how you play and what decisions you make that give you an ending. And that should be your ending. To then have other endings unlock tells me the fact that you had no choice. Now, granted, there could be a logical reason that happens at the end of this game where it's like, it was a dream the whole time. And then you actually, like, basically somehow you reset. But yeah, I don't... because it's been a thing for, as far as I'm aware, every Silent Hill game prior to this, you have on your first playthrough at least multiple ending choices. Now, you may not have them all, because that's what happened in Silent Hill 2, especially the remake in particular. I think you start off with 3 endings, and then when you go in a New Game Plus, you get 4 more unlocked, because you have the 2 meme endings. You have dog and UFO, and then I think you had an ending where James goes into the TV and is like, basically the TV life is he's reunited with his wife and blah blah blah, and it's just big old happy family. And I don't remember what the other one was. There was another option that was similar to the water ending, I think, but it was different. And like those, or if it's an ending that maybe goes on longer to express more information or something like that, sure, I'm fine with that. But to be like in a game like this where you have like, you are on a set path in particular to a specific ending, and then after you finish, it's like, oh, by the way, there's all these other endings that you could have, but you have to do another playthrough. instead of being able to do it naturally on your first playthrough. I think that's what's dumb. Because there are things that I would like to explore more, but it's been like, doors locked. Or like, hey, I don't want to necessarily do this. And it's just like, nope, you have no choice in the matter. And it's like, okay, sure, I guess I'm just along for the ride. Because that's what it feels like. It's more I'm just along for the ride, as opposed to being able to make my own choices on it. So, I don't know. I don't know if I'm just venting for venting's sake. I don't know if I truly like dislike the game either. But it is a thing where I'm like, I'm confused. I'm intrigued about certain things. I'm grossed out, whether it be emotionally or visually, about certain things. I don't know. Like really, I'm curious about what my feelings are going to be when I finish the game. Like that's going to be the biggest thing. Also, I'm on episode 9, and according to this, my playtime is 6.5 hours. Where did the other like 2.5 hours go? Oh, I guess maybe some of them were presets and shit like that, but I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna end the recording. We're almost at an hour and a half now, but I had to like express with what happened in this episode. I had to express something on my feelings on it so far, because it's I don't know yet. But anyway, to those of you who are watching episode 9 on YouTube, thank you all so much for watching. I'm Blurry Phoenix, and game on. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna grab a couple protein bars. That'll be my lunch. I need something, because I am hungry. Ish. But I'll be right back. It's gonna be one of the rare times I'm also gonna just like eat on stream, just because it's a couple protein bars as opposed to like an actual meal. So I'll do that, and I'll be back in a second. Actually found a couple protein bars that I like. They are not sponsored, by the way, but I saw these at the gym that I go to. One day they were giving out a sample. And by sample, it was a full-blown bar that they were giving out. But I was like, you know, I always have issues trying to find or eating protein bars, because usually they're so chalky. These are not. Not to mention also they have unique flavors. Like these two, because I wanted to try them. Banana cream pie and a churro. But the thing that they're unique with is kind of maybe can't see it all that well. It's like a marshmallowy center. So like, they don't taste chalky at all. So, I like them. I don't know about these flavors fully yet, but I like the bars in general. While I eat this, I'm going to put music on. So, yeah, they're actual protein bars, which I was like, okay. 17 grams of protein. Collagen, which might have something to do with the actual like puff part of it. Yeah. Found them at my grocery store too. So, granted, these flavors I ordered from the company because grocery store just has like basic ones. Also, they're 4 packs, whereas these ones are 12 packs. But I keep these in the fridge because that's what the gym I go to, that's what they do in their shop. They keep these in the fridge. So, granted, I did like kind of just take them out, so they're a little stiff, but well, they're good. So, like, to make a choice and be like, I'll just have a couple protein bars as like my lunch, as opposed to being like, I mean, I guess I could do this. It's like, no, these are good. I don't have a problem eating them. It's about to be like, I really hope my YouTube stream was up. No, we're good. So I just realized I hadn't actually clicked on it yet. Boy, I've forgotten a lot of what's happening in Alan Wake. What's funny with this one, so it's a churro. It tastes like a churro for the most part. This one's got like sugar on it, like you would a churro. But no, I think like I had a mint chocolate one. Mint chocolate's pretty good. Um, cookies and cream's pretty good. They have a like a cookie dough one, which is okay. They have like actual little pieces of cookie dough on top, which is why I'm like, it's okay. Especially when you're taking it like just out of the fridge to eat it. Like that cookie dough can be hard. They have like apparently sour ones too, which I'm like, I'm curious about, but I also am like, I don't know. Protein to me is not a sour like candy bar type of thing. Like even these are weird to me that they're protein bars. But like to me, a protein bar is chocolate, at least on the outside. The one that they gave me as a testing one was like a brownie or something like that, and I was like, they had 2 of them out. One of them was like the brownie, one of them was a coconut, and I was like, I don't know about that. Like, it's not really gonna put its best foot forward for me because I'm already like, there can be too much chocolate for me. Um, and like a brownie tends to be like, okay, this is a little heavy. That one actually wasn't. I got it because I walked by them on my way into the gym, kept it in my locker until I was done. So it was soft by that point. Bit into it on my way out. I was like, shit, this is actually really good. Yeah, I'm curious about like where I am in the game. Like I haven't died yet. Um, I feel like I've been making slow progress because I've been looking at a bunch of things. But like if it's like 10 hours long, then we're looking at next stream easy. If we're looking at it closer to like 14, like if I look up on how long to beat, or at least do this how long to beat extension, go down to Silent Hill. Where is it? That's Sid. Oh, fuck, is Silent Hill not in here? Maybe it's just not updated. Okay. Well, good news. There's still a website for it. According to Google's AI response, um, first playthrough of Silent Hill F takes approximately 10 to 12 hours. Um, and how did I do this before? Is this what I want? There you go. That's the one I want. Um, Okay. Gotta love bots. Gotta love them. Okay, we'll pause that. This is going to be an email telling me that I have received, or that Twitch has received my report, and they immediately took action on it. That was less than a minute. Now, what I will say is, yeah, okay. Like, maybe fix your shit still, like, to where this is not as much of a thing. Like, I shouldn't have to see this every day that I stream. But what can you do, I guess? But I'm gonna start the recording now that I've finished my protein bars. Hello everyone, welcome back to another episode of Silent Hill F. Just quick break. I just had a couple protein bars and they were nummy. Which is not usually something you could say about protein bars. Usually they're kind of ass. And chalky and shit like that. But these ones aren't. Cool. This is what I wanted. Oh, shit. Okay. I'll keep you here. I'm actually going to go back to the shrine because I think I just ignored it and saved. As opposed to actually like giving offerings. Because like that. Those could go away. And then this other one that I'm about to pick up will also go away. Do I want to change? Okay. What are my... Deals additional damage when using weapons with high durability. Effective only for weapons with durability. Okay, max stamina. I mean, I guess I could probably do... Crow? Because I do fight a lot. However, the child she carried was unmistakably a descendant of the Tsunekis. And their bloodline lies in wait for tragedy to strike. It is only a matter of time before that child exacts their revenge. I believe that the next time there's turmoil within the Tsuneki family, that child will make their move. Here you bitch. Oops. Here. I hate just like him in the distance. Good news, there's a shrine down here. Bad news, do not like that sound. Really don't like that, like, sloppy sound. I said, I want to never see this enemy again. That is what I said. This enemy was a boss-ish. Don't want to see it again. I don't. We're not even 5 minutes into this episode. Fuck you, bitch. That was insane. Forgot I can't take it when I'm paused. This is my purpose also, is something to be said with this fucking thing staring you down. Hold on. Did I? After defeating enemy. Okay, do have that. Bitch. Stuck in the corner. Okay, so the soul siphon is asshole. Give. Give me your soul. That is not only the, like, worst enemy to fight so far, I think. That is the most grotesque one so far. All right. Let's keep moving, I guess. I feel like this is the, like, equate or equal to James jumping down all the the holes towards the end of 2. We're here again. We're gonna pause here so we can play that. But I will be back on the other side of the ad. I am not happy with what's about to happen, especially with that last fight. So for those of you watching episode 10, I'll be back in a second. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm gonna be so happy when I could just like end this and then I'm gonna go play Pokemon. I want to feel better about my fucking life. Alright, I'm gonna start the ad. I'm gonna feel happier. I don't want to be like staring at grotesque enemies again. Or anymore. It's gross. Yeah, I'm of all the enemies that I've come across, like there's a lot of them that I'm just kind of like the scarecrows kind of made my skin crawl, but they weren't the worst. The worst one was that most recent one. Like what did Hinako say? It was something like, I know my purpose or something like that, and then that enemy's in there. It's just like, your whole purpose is to give birth. That is all you are good for, is what like the game seems to be saying. Granted, again, I will admit it is not the game developers that are saying that like directly. It is them telling the story of like what was happening back then, which, yeah, like that's not just a Japanese thing. Like that was here as well. So maybe not to the same extent, but there was definitely a women are to clear the house or clean the house and have babies. That is not just a Japanese mindset at that time. So, and guess what? It's gross no matter no matter where you're from. Let people fucking just be people. That's all I gotta say. Like, yeah, we got different backgrounds. We come from different places in the world. We're all people. We all deserve to be happy. We all deserve to be able to do what we want to extents, obviously. Like, we're not going into purge territory, but like, as long as it doesn't hurt someone else, like, why the fuck not? That's kind of my mindset. But that's not what the game's telling us. But that's also not what our history has told us either. So, anywho, let's hate ourselves more while this cutscene plays out. All right, we're back. Let's see what Hinako has to do this time on Dragon Ball Z. I have to stand. Like, I can't be contained. with all this, I can't be continuing to sit down. Like I need to move more. Fucking oh. Yeah, no shit. Cool. My head's on Fox Boy's lap. I don't think I've ever had this hard of a time getting through a game. And it's not for the sake of like being upset at a game. Like, or like the gameplay or whatever. It's like, this is just the content of the game that I what's this about? The kudzu seal will fill up when you attack enemies or use. We get to be a werewolf-ish. Now, don't we? Oops. There's another page to this. The awakened fox arm, which possesses incredible strength. When kudzu seal is full, use the thumbsticks to awaken your bestial form. Use that while... Oh, okay, so you can just transfer back and forth. The seal will deplete while you are in your bestial form. However, if you revert to fox arm, the fox arm before the seal runs out, the seal will remain partially filled. While attacking using square, you can unleash a devastating attack with triangle. Holding down the attack for longer will allow you to deal even more damage. Like, I think this is the first time I've also like played a game to where like I'm not either like choosing to stand because I choose to, or like and my legs are twitchy. Is like, no, this is something like I can't sit still. I have to be moving because like of how upset I am. Kudzu seal will fill up as you use soul siphon attack or attack enemies. If your bestial form will not reanimate while attacking. While in your awakened form, you can perform a counter using squares so long as a counter is possible, even if you're already in the middle of an attack. Okay, so you can actually interrupt, which is nice. Jesus. What I will say, that actually felt really good in terms of combat. What I will also say is, I feel like that will be a decision point, is how often you make that transformation. When you actually have choice. Also, I think how many enemies you kill will probably be one too, but up looks like progress. Alright, what's up, bitch? Okay, so that just brings me back out to here. Okay. I think I know where I'm at there. One second. There we go. Had some wires that were tangled. Come here, bitch. Honestly, it's really not the worst enemy. Like, I don't like the amalgamation, but to fight, this actually isn't the worst one. I'm trying to remember what that feels like the whole arm. Is it like prototype that it kind of feels like? I wonder if the soul siphon is also something that will be something that could be a increases inventory. Hell yeah. But yeah, if it's one of those things that determines whether or not you thought maybe get a different ending. Like, there are things here that I could see affecting the endings if we had the choice. But the problem is we kind of don't. Find the final ritual chamber. Like, unless... Curious. I don't think it is, but... Yeah, I tried to see if maybe it was down there. Are you? You bitch. I'll take that, please. Thank you. Let me get the timing. Pretty sure it's already came out this way. Is it up this way now? Oh, yeah, it is. Defeat the monsters. Did I do it? Who's ready? I'm sure not. I'm definitely not. No, 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 no. Big no. No. Uh-uh. We're not watching the movie Face Off. That's not what we're doing. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Who made this game? Who made this game? I mean, this is not just meaning business. This is like the shit that we're going through right now. I couldn't sit still. Like I'm just like constantly moving around. And like I don't know. Can you see it's over here? Can you see what's happening over here in the screen? It's a fox mask and a knife and an empty bin, an empty box. Considering the fact that we have now gone through 2 rituals where Hinako literally cut her right arm off and replaced it with a fox arm, which I put fox in quotes because it sure as fuck ain't a fox, and has been branded on her back by Foxman. Guess what? I think you could probably figure out what's about to happen in this ritual. And I don't want to be here for it. This has been, I've said before, this has been probably the worst segment of this game. Not necessarily in a term of gameplay. Like, it hasn't played bad. But holy shit, have the last, like, hour been just, like, it's hard to get through. Like, it is genuinely hard to get through. And especially when you start talking about what was shown at the beginning as a splash screen of, like, content warning, things like child torture. It's like, all right, I'm going to unpause this. By the way, more than likely content warning for this. Like, I feel like she's about to cut her fucking face off and then put this mask on. Okay, she's not doing it herself, but, like, still. I feel like this is like this for the sake of being like this, not because it's truly beneficial for the game. That's why I think I'm so upset by it. That's my guess. Is like all of them here have gone through the same thing. Like, it's especially for Fox Guy. Don't give me, like, cheery music. Why is this cheery music? My question exactly. Like, so I know, and like this whole segment has kind of been proving it. I think her whole trauma that has been, or that's why she's part of this whole Silent Hill story, is the whole concept, especially at the time that this game has taken place, is women are objects, essentially. It's the, you should smile because you look prettier. You should, like, one of the enemies being like, you need to, you're always supposed to be available to give birth. The whole thing somebody talked about previously, not on here, but about how like some of the dolls as your enemies have like fucked up feet, because that was a thing in Asia, from my understanding, where women would wear shoes that were significantly too small because small feet was attractive, and it fucked up their feet like to grotesque extents. So like, because Hinako is different, but this is also why I'm confused about this whole thing. Like, she's targeted by people for being different. She's been able, or she hangs out with the boys. She doesn't really care that much about her looks, like that type of stuff. So why, when she's here with Fox Guy, why does she care? Why does she want to be the ideal woman for Fox Guy? That is what's jarring to me and what I don't like connect with. Cause like, Hinako's never had a problem from my feeling. She's never had a problem being different from society. She's just been like, yeah, this is just me. I hang out with guys. Why is that weird? So like, why is she going through all of this for this guy that she has been warned by the doll, which is probably her sister, saying like, don't trust him. This is the point of no return. Do not trust the fox. And then again, I've talked about in the last video that the ending to this game on your first playthrough is predetermined. There is only one ending. It is a canonical, I guess, ending. So no matter what, like, the illusion, or you don't really have choices to be made. So like, I don't know if a second playthrough means like something like this doesn't happen, or if like maybe it's your choice of how you utilize these powers or whatever. Like, it does not compute, which, and then just like the visual grotesqueness of this, I think is also a way to, I'm just rejecting it.
凛々しかったぞ、ひなこ。いや、痛い。私の目を見なさい。痛い。ひなこ、私の目を見なさい。
Silent Hill is a hard game to get through. I recognize that. It goes through and it addresses really tough subjects. You could still have addressed this and maybe not gone this fucking far. Like this. I will calm myself. I will be your perfect girl. Why? So this subject is the whole, like, for us, like, for us in this current time, it's not, I would say, not an issue. It still probably is, truly, at least in other parts of the world. This is the whole thing of, like, being different, I think. Like, so she is having to wrestle now with, do I just become like society and I just am this, I'm resigning myself to being a baby maker, essentially? Or do I want to be me? And like this side is her resigning to, I will do whatever I need to do to be desirable. Moving her face is, I think it's the whole, maybe like trying to be pretty, which for us doesn't necessarily match, but maybe she thinks, or like part of this ritual is maybe she thinks that he will find her desirable with the fox mask type of thing. He's putting this out there as it's part of a ritual. So she's just going through whatever to try and make him happy. I don't know if the face, like, I truly don't know if the face is like itself part of it. I think it might be, which is what I brought up before, but I think like on a more surface level, it's she's just going through whatever he wants to try and make him happy. Which goes to the broader term. Or the broader idea of like, the doll we think is the sister. Trying to protect her. Because the doll has shown up several times that says like, don't trust the fox guy. This is the point of no return. So I think the doll is like the sister, or her sister, trying to keep her protected. This was her back was the brand. That was the previous one. So she's done 3 things, or 3 rituals. One was the arm, which so far, the fox mask will probably give us this too. So far, the arm has given us, basically the arm is now a weapon. And it allows me to, because every enemy when we're in this shadow realm has been able to respawn. Now with the arm, we could take their soul away so that they can't respawn. The back powers up. It's like a super ability that powers up the arm, so it's stronger, and like basically every time you kill an enemy with it, with that super power active, it immediately takes the soul. I don't know what the mask is yet. We probably will figure out in the next room, but it'll probably give us something else as well. But girl, he promised me, okay, so this may give us into, yeah, I can already see the last line, may give us insight into her thought process now. He promised me everything I could ever want to be content. A life full of comfort for as long as I live, status that no one could look down on, and most importantly, endless love for me. For all this, I will give him all of me, mind, body, and soul. I will even give him what I have fiercely protected my whole life, my will to make my own choices. From now on, I will let him decide everything for me and simply do as he says. This is what happiness means to me. Yeah, this enemy. This enemy is like the baby maker enemy. Like, that's what this looks like. Monster that has a large taiko drum. No, not taiko drum master. Inside his mouth. It swings around its large baichi drumstick like arms and strikes the taiko inside to instill fear, or taiko to instill fear and command those bound to it. Tries to cancel out any noise with its loud voice and banging. That's how it's always been. I knew it. So here's more about the doll. This doll looks exactly like the one I had got. I thought I had gotten rid of that day. I'm sure it hates me for throwing it away and abandoning it. When all of this is over, I'll ask my mom to put it away, or put it to, for a way to put it to rest. Mask of the Fox Clan. You will now be able to see secrets concealed within the Dark Shrine. Using the mask from the Fox Clan, hold L2 to use focus and discover hidden paths and clues at certain locations. Oh, so that's what that's doing. Trying to see if because there's a bunch of those symbols around. It's these symbols. Yep. I don't need divine water, so it's... Does it stay like that? It does stay like that. Okay. I'm gonna try and find some of the secrets. Find what I don't have room for. Oh, that lets me leave now. I'm just like not happy. Oh, yeah, no, they'll be back. They're like the common enemy. And they are just as unnerving as they were then. Man, I do want to search, but I also kind of don't. The reason why, like, I want to search is because of stuff like this. It's a miracle. How could this be? The two daughters' symptoms have improved dramatically. Both patients have made a full recovery. I do not understand it one bit. Could this be a phenomenon that cannot be explained through scientific means? There exists no record in any literature of a disease or toxin that could lead to such a cruel illness. Such a dramatic recovery as these two daughters experienced has likewise never been documented. Now the housemaids are whispering about a supposed cure, yet I can no longer chide them and insist science can prove all. Ah. There's probably more. You can keep that dick inside those pants. God. Although, let's be fair, Hinako probably would love that to not be the case. Also, I'm now nervous that I have 3 first aid kits, with the possibility of a 4th here. So I'm going to pick these up just because I'm nervous that I'm going to need them. It's a boss fountain. All right. It's out of my control right now. Literally, it's out of my control. I think that's kind of what this whole thing is this is an allegory for her giving up control. I wonder if I could have just left. Probably not, but that's sister. Yeah, it's just a single note. It's kind of like panning. Well, not really panning, I guess. Kind of thought it was. It seems that way. I mean, sisters seemed like that was the case. Hey, they just appeared. Hey, this looks bossy.
リンコ リンコ
Well,
私はあんたの願い通り死んでいなくなるから。だから私のことなんか忘れて幸せに生きなよ。忘れてやる。手伝ってやる。私の記憶から世界からお前の名前なんて全部消えたんですよ。消されない。私の名前は清水ひなこ。
so sister is the doll. Rinko is the like jealous girl who like wanted to dick down Shu. Which is who this is. Like the priest is Rinko. I have big arm. What the fuck is that? What do you mean you should never help me that day? I'm out of stamina. Oh, cool. Hey, what's up? I hate that there are multiple sets of eyes. Guess who wasn't paying attention to their health? Also, I think I'm invulnerable right now. Because I don't have... Now I have health. Your soul is mine. Big arm. hell?
不幸はお前の責任だ。見たくなかった。リンコのこんな姿。でも
God,
今は嬉しい。
what a huge arm.
お別れにさえして私たちはようやく本音を語り合えたね。これでリンコの世界から清水ひな子は消えたね。お幸せにリンコ。清水ひな子。ひな子。ひな子。清水。清水ひな子。清水ひな子。清水。私は清水ひな子じゃない。
どうしたひな子。
私は
君はひな子じゃないか。
私は
君はひな子だ。
はい。
Yeah, her name is Shimizu Hinako.
清水ひな子じゃない。
I don't like the fisheye lens there.
ひな子。
そうだよ。君は私のひな子だ。
The description of that achievement. Anything for you. Man, I'm fucked up. No, it's two different worlds essentially. One's like a dream world, one is real world. This is pseudo real world, I should say. And where with the fox is like dream world. So they're kind of two different Hinakos. Moshi mosh.
お母さん。
そろそろ帰っておいで。お夕飯ができたから。おい、リンコを離せ。
Sister?
ひな子、もう時間がないのよ。いつまでここにいる気なの？
お姉ちゃん。
Yeah,
久しぶ
sister.
りね、ひな子。
Oh!
やっぱり
That's why you haven't been, your face hasn't been shown.
お姉ちゃんがお姉ちゃんじゃないみたい。
お互い様よ。私の中でのひな子はまだ小学校前。そんな格好をしているとひな子がひな子じゃないみたいだわ。
お姉ちゃん、私。
あなたが生かされたということはここに至ってもまだ迷いがあるということなのね。
迷い。
Kind of seems that way.
に何度も言ったかもしれない
She
け
also
れど
looks kind of dead.
もう一度だけ言うわね。生はあなたが選びなさい。誰の意見も聞かなくていい。自分の意志だけで 選びなさい。だけれどもこれだけは覚えておいて。
Don't trust the fox?
あなたがそれに悩める時間はもう尽きかけている。いえ、普通の人間な。
She is dead. I don't know if you can see what looks like a rope mark underneath her neck along her throat. So I wonder if Hinako's also going through the trauma of like being compared to her sister and how perfect she is. Fuck.
とっくに尽きている。
お姉ちゃん。リンコ。
Nothing gets on my nerves more than other people trying to make decisions for me. Even if what they're saying is right, it just rubs me the wrong way. I'd rather make 100 mistakes on my own than follow someone else's commands. This is why I don't understand Dreamworld Rinko. Not Rinko, fucking Hinako. But that can make for a lonely life, one where I refuse to listen to anyone else. I want to become the kind of person who truly listens to what others have to say. Of course, it'll still be up to me whom I listen to, and that someone will be someone I can trust, someone who will walk alongside me hand in hand. Okay, maybe we saw that with the fox. However, making long lists of things I hate is just a way of running away from the real issues that I have with my inner self. I have to step up and face what's inside of me, even if I don't like what I see. Being able to take my time and carefully think things through before making a decision is what's most important to me. Her portrait has been updated. Tell she left to go get married. Junko always told me that the quickest way to happiness is to live the way society expects women to. Well, if there's a quick way to be happiness, then there must be other ways too. One time when I was little, Junko showed me how to find my way out of a maze in a puzzle book. There's no doubt that she showed me the quickest solution. Still, what I felt that moment was nothing compared to the joy of figuring it out for myself. A monster that has taken the form of a head priest sounds just like Rinko, swinging around an Onusa staff used for purification rituals. This creature is consumed by the fires of jealousy, that makes sense, and remains surrounded by babbling puppets. There's no way Rinko is a monster like this, but this is her without a doubt. I'm sad. I'm sad now. I want to go... maybe I can hit that save point. That's open now. I think it was up here. Yeah, this brings me to that shrine. It's so weird right now that like I'm actually more comfortable in like the fog than I am in the dream world. The dream world is just like, it's too much. Okay. We're ending this, not the stream, we're ending the episode here. We still got one more episode of the stream, but I also kind of just need a moment. That was a lot. That episode was a lot. Not just a lot of information, but it was just a lot to absorb and take in. So, yeah, that is going to be the end of episode 10. So for those of you who are watching on YouTube, thank you all so much for watching. I'm Blurry Phoenix, and game on. I wonder if Hinako knows that Junko hanged herself. Because the way she made it sound like was that she looked different. I wonder if this is a situation where Junko may have hanged herself. Hinako didn't know, and this is kind of her way of finding out. Yeah, it's a dark game. Like, I know that Silent Hill is they handle tough and dark subjects. And I didn't feel this way going through Silent Hill 2 because I already knew a lot of it, but I think my first watch of Silent Hill 2, not knowing the story, I didn't feel like this, but I was just like, oh shit. Like, I had a lot of these kind of similar revelations, but like this one's a lot. Because like Silent Hill 2, like the revelation of James killing Maria, or Mary, Maria's the other one. There is that. There is definitely a deeper attachment playing it than watching it, but like you still can get attached. Like that's why movies and TV shows, you get sad when like characters die. It's like you do get attached to them. But yeah, I understood what you were saying. So, and like I don't care entirely about Hinako, but I think I care about the things she's going through more than I care about the character. But then there is the other thing too of like her coming through some of these is like, maybe I am liking her more. I don't know. But I'm going to let the ads play. I'm going to probably go into sit mode now that I'm not in the dream world, and I'll be back in a little bit. I may not be back by the time the ads are done, but I'll be here. We still have another episode to go through. Boy. Here's music, I guess. mute the game audio because fuck, that's eerie. Oh, man. Oh, man. I also had to change. I was getting warm. I think just the feelings were getting to me, and it's like, all right. Boy, I don't even know if I'm ready for the next episode. Yeah, that is correct. Yeah, the answer is no, I'm not. Um on the brighter side, I guess, we are in a safer part of it. Like, obviously we just ran across her sister, and like that was a revelation. But the no current like gruesome body altering shit. So there's that. All right. Like, I'm trying to figure out if I want to like still decompress some more. Like, I'm okay, but do I want to decompress some more, or do I just want to bite the bullet, go through the next episode, and then just like be done? Like, a part of me wants to just like just go through the rest of it. Like, obviously I'll still be like pausing and stuff if I need to like truly decompress or something like that, if there's something going on. But like, I'm curious. Like, I'll be watching a playthrough of this again and just see, am I on a similar mindset to some people who have been playing this? Are they having similar feelings? So that's what I'm curious with. So anyway, let's start the recording. Hello everyone. Welcome back to another episode of Silent Hill F. Yes, I've changed. I was warm. There was a lot of stuff going on in the last episode. I am stalling. But at least, so what I said a little bit before I actually hit recording, at least we are in a pseudo safer environment, being the real world. Now we did just see Hinako's sister in a state, we will say. And that was heavy to see. But obviously she's not like mutilated or like Hinako's not mutilated anymore. So that's good. Stamina. I keep finding myself low on stamina. But she is like, her clothes are, and she's like scraped up. Okay. So I'm going to go back up here and then come down this way. Because that looks like the progress that I need to make. But because there was a shrine here that I knew about, I wanted to at least go hit up the shrine. Man, like I can feel like my chest being tight right now from everything that's happened. Which is a weird feeling. It's not what I'm used to feeling. They both meet up in the same spot. I figured there was going to be a shrine here. Like, Sledgehammer's low durability. Might actually equip the sledgehammer then. Yeah, okay. But I didn't know. I wasn't for sure as to where a shrine was going to be. So I'd rather go to the place that is for sure and not questionable. And I needed... Can it be like Alan Wake where light is safe? Like, this is safe, right? I'm gonna be real upset if I get jump scared. Like, I'm gonna... Not in the mood. Still processing. God, and then like now that I think about it too, there's shit going on in like Alan Wake with like Pat Maine, and I was just getting old, and it's making me sad. I know it's not has nothing to do with this game, but it just like reminded me. I was like, oh no, I'm at a point in that game too where shit's like hitting the fan. Like I don't get a break. Hey. Interesting music. I was waiting for the parry. Wait. Oh, no, I get health on heal. That's right. I was like, how did I end up with full health after just getting hit? I began taking this medicine out of desperation. My first impression was that it smells of peaches and is faintly sweet. Oh, this is what was talked about before, where like if you grind up the seeds, it smells faintly of peaches. After taking it before bed the past 3 nights, I had my first lucid dream. For the whole night, I was able to organize my thoughts in a pleasant darkness. Was this what the tales meant when they said the drug allows you to speak with your inner self? I've heard that taking vitamin B6 makes it easier to remember dreams. However, I'm sure its effectiveness depends on factors like dosage and body composition. At any rate, this has been a letdown so far. So, we're now getting enemies that were solely in... I guess it's not the most surprising thing. That were solely in the dream world, now in the regular world. This is that monster that I would rather never see again. Actually, it's worse. This is the baby maker one.
時に お前の苦しみはお前の選択だ。私は前へ進む。
You're in pain because you choose to be. I'm moving forward. I mean, that's not entirely... Oh, hey, another crowbar. Not entirely how shit works, but... sometimes you can't just say, nah. Hideous monster covered in countless skin cysts. It spawns monster after monster from the dreadful smelling clumps of flesh it drops. Filthy, foul, and repulsive. The wonders of birth do not apply to this. Do I not have the sound effect? I don't. Looking for the John Cena. Are you sure about that? I don't have that. I think that's only in the Redemptions. I don't have it on me. That's upsetting. And there. I realized it as I was rounding that corner. I'm like, I'm gonna get jumped. I'm gonna get jumped here. I didn't get jumped. And now I'm upset that I didn't get jumped. Until I get jumped and then I get angry. I think I'm okay. Excuse me. Remember what I said about being upset that I got jumped? Hey, I'm upset. Hmm. Which one was it? Sure. Hated that. Oh, it's you. Oh, it's you two. There, run away, bitch. Nice to get around it. Move. Get down the mountain. This is up. Where am I going? God, this map is huge. I'm as zoomed out as like, oh, I need to go back home. That's what I need to do. I'm gonna get stopped in a direction. I've heard this water is specifically for washing and cleansing old, dirty things. That is something obviously I have to come back for. So my guess is there's something I'm going to find that's old and dirty. And I'm going to have to remember to bring it there. Good morning, my handsome boy. Sorry. I'm a handsome boy. Hinako's not. Hinako is a girl. You are different from those delinquents who run around town. You have noble blood running through your veins. Of course, every child must play in order to grow, but I simply ask that you choose wisely who you play with. You must think of me as awfully overbearing, but please respect my wishes while you are still young. For when you are grown up, you will be free to do as you please. I mean, that's... yeah. So that shrine is there. Again, so now I don't know if this is something that I need to remember for a subsequent playthrough. Like, will I get something that's old and dirty? And I need to bring it there? Or do I need to... is it something that I need to remember for this playthrough? Yep, hey, what's up? Got high durability. Kind of nice. Fucking dog. However, what I've said before, this shit's strong. Oh, I couldn't go that way anyway. I came up this way because it was... I don't know if I need help, or I will. I say I don't know if I need healing anymore. Because I have two things that will heal me. Killing enemies and picking up food will automatically heal me. I'm back in town. Town's starting to look, pretty bad. There's a pipe. What am I... I should pick up the pipe just so I can have a third weapon. Mm-hmm. I hear one of the like really upsetting enemies. It's a bandage. I have a feeling Shu's probably going to be like the final boss. Weirdly, and I don't know why. Unless it's like he's upset because he's like been, I don't know, maybe repressing himself for repressing his feelings to like that looks like a fox.
ありがとう。
大丈夫か？子供を噛むなんて許せねえ。ただ殺してやる。
僕は琴焼って言います。君は？私はひなこ。
Hinako. Would have thought.
ひなこ。私は覚えてさえいなかったのにな。
Are we getting like the flashbacks segment right now? Inari-sama's statue acts as memorials for old or broken tools. It's okay to take these tools for your own as long as you haven't... Oh. Is it because all my tools were fine that it's... I don't need to... Or it would be a way to fix the tools? As long as you have use for them. This is called Kishu, and it's an action that's considered virtuous. It's a teaching of Inari-sama to make the most of the tools in any way. I think this is the park I used to play at a lot when I was little. I feel like all my memories of fun times and hard times took place here. Playing house with the girls and playing dodgeball with the boys. But kids will tell you that it's weird for girls to play with boys. They told me they wouldn't let me play because I hang out with the boys. See, like, this is the part where I was talking about before. I remember that moment of rejection and denial crystal clear in my head. Why do Showa kids try so hard to keep boys and girls so clearly separated? Is it truly such an awful thing to be part of both groups? Answer's no. But clearly at this time, yes. I know it's sudden, but I'm moving. I won't ever forget you, Hinako. Thank you for saving me. Kotoyuki. Damn, I can't ride the slide. I'm getting a false sense of security right now.
被害者につきましては意識不明、呼吸も確認できないとのこと。金賞98了解しました。以上、金賞本部。10人前後が倒れているような状態。現在確認中です。しばらく待て、どうぞ。 So having a high durability weapon
as of right now, has been very good because of this. So I end up, like, not only is it a high durability, but you end up having to swing less because of the doing more damage. So it just lasts significantly longer. Come on. One of you two? Fine. I'm out of stamina. I'm gonna say this better be good. It's okay. We have 3 toolkits, which is good. I don't even, like, a part of me wants to say combat now is becoming more trivial, but that's not entirely true. It's still not great, but it is also, it's easier to handle. Good morning, my handsome boy. I know it's a little sudden, but we shall be moving tomorrow. I have already notified your teacher, so just make sure to say goodbye to all your friends. I shall tell you everything at home. Got another first aid kit. Oh my god, this is like the beginning of the game. When the game gives you first, oh my, not only gives you first aid, but like gives you several things to heal. That's when you get nervous. You're just like, why are you giving me all these things? And like, I've been kind of holding or hoarding the, save again, the first aids for a couple of reasons. One, they're just hard to, they take so long to actually trigger. But good morning, my handsome boy. Even if you find yourself poor of pocket, you must never let yourself become poor of heart. You mustn't forget that you have inherited your father's noble blood. You must study hard and learn to be a gentleman. Do not think of yourself as a little boy, for you are simply a tiny adult waiting to grow. There will come a day when your father shall require your help. Mark my words. Do we have to? Can I just avoid? I don't have that ability. That definitely sounded like the last hit. Hold on. Need to repair this tool. Yeah, I had to because that way was blocked. Until I beat him. That seemed like probably should have gotten a little more than that, but
相棒もうすぐだ
I feel like I'm getting close to the end of the game. Like, I don't know about you, but this kind of feels like the what's the goal? Oh. The like kind of resolution
まずいな武器が壊れそうだ
where she's like starting to realize things, yada yada yada. And now we're like, we've explored like all of this. Look how much shit we've explored. And then now we're going to where it all began. We're going back home. That's the vibe I'm getting. Whether that's a valid vibe or not is a different story. But then again, we did also like just get the information about Junko. And like we just saw her for the first time, which truly may also be a sign of getting close to the end. I missed. Fucking Christ, I'm trying to use it. Good thing I saved. I don't know if you saw, but I tried using that healing like 3 times. This is why I don't like this. Like, there's some of the enemies that I'm just like, it's whatever. It's why I hate this one in particular. Good miss. Like, these guys are not hard to deal with. They're a little annoying, but they're not hard to deal with. I would like out of here, please. I feel like I hear something behind me. Just gonna go away, thank you. All right. I'm almost home. I can't wait to find out what types of horrors there are waiting for me here.
うちもやられてる。
Mother. Fuck father. Mother. Man, it's kind of like fuck mother too. Like she didn't really do a whole lot. Mosh.
もしもし。
清水さんのお宅でお間違いないでしょうか。岡本水産でございます。毎度ごひいきに預かり誠にありがとうございます。
You're welcome.
あの。
You're very welcome.
もしもし。
Hope to buy more from you. It's something, all right. Captivating. It has its moments. And it's gotten better.
ここ本当に私の家なの?
But it's also like, and like, I'm very aware I'm comparing it to like arguably one of the best Silent Hill games. It's terrifying. Oh god, yeah. I don't know how many times I've been like, I don't want to do this. Hey, like that. A note from Hinako. I'm still alive, but tomorrow I'll make sure you draw your final breath. I don't care if it's your special day. The fuck? Alright, fine. Who did this? There's propane inside, but no tube. Oh, you know what? Part of me feels like that is not quite a puzzle, but is something that I'm going to need to... I guess sort of a puzzle. But it's a very Silent Hill thing. Get rid of the pipe. Where it's, you get into a place and you just need to, like, figure out how to progress. Which is not really a puzzle, but it's like, find the thing that you're missing. That
だったんだろう。
that's like a picture of everyone except Hinako's crossed out. Something was hanging here before. This is upside down. Ominous photo. A rather unsettling group photo that hangs in the living room. It seems someone has taken a marker to it. Besides the group photo, there is a collection of other photographs. One seems to be missing, however. I don't know why, but it appears each photograph can be rotated. There might be some kind of connection to the writing on the group photo. There's writing on the group photo? Okay, this is more of a puzzle. Okay. Feel like I'm missing something there. You're a photo. So I've got two puzzles happening right now. To Shimizu Kanta, certificate of full payment. The certificate has been sent to certify that Shimizu Kanta has paid all outstanding loans and is hereby released from any further contractual obligations. We thank you for your patronage. So that sounds like Dad took a loan and is now no longer having to pay the loan. That sounds good, right? I feel like there's something here. Like we've got the drawing of the sewing machine. I like the rooms that are locked. Or like won't, maybe not locked, but like they just won't open. Why? It's it is a room I don't have to go into. Wait, no good, it won't budge. But it gives me a locked drawing over it. Usually if it's locked or if it won't budge, usually you get the squiggle over it, which means it'll just never open. But the box is... The sword and the fox fought, battling upon a set of scales. The heavens themselves shuddered at the ferocity of their struggle. Day after day, the sun rose behind the fox's back and set behind the swords, yet their fight knew no end. The scales upon which they fought, however, were no more, having been destroyed long ago. From the fox. Oh. Okay, so this is a puzzle, but it's to like determine where those things go. Okay. Okay. So now I guess let's go down here. Like I want to say something, but I don't want to speak it into existence. That didn't quite speak it into existence. And I have a missing one here too. 6. Oh, well.
ペロなんでここにこの日付
It's not
な
here.
んか大事な日だった気が
That's not it. But it could be the thing that... Like the living room? Could it be here? No. So let's find the crests. Talk about hanging the... Oops. Journal. Collectibles? Calendar. A calendar placed beside the bedroom. Oh, at the end of the hallway. Okay. I guess it wasn't really anything. Oh, I didn't. There's still a room down here that I didn't hit. I'm going the wrong direction entirely. Yep, this won't open because I'm missing that. So I have 2 outstanding puzzles. So 2 official outstanding puzzles. There's propane inside, but no tube. Like, this to me is sort of a puzzle. This is a puzzle. They're crossed out. I don't know why, but it appeared that each photo can be rotated. There may be some kind of connection to the writing on the group photo. What writing? I also don't know where another... Like, they're crossed out. That's all I get. Hmm. Oh. Oh. I didn't see that there before. That's where I was like, I didn't want to speak it into existence. I was like, oh, there hasn't been any enemies.
私のうち
This has been nice.
どうなってるの
But I didn't speak it into existence until just now, which doesn't really matter because we now have it happening. Hey. Bro. Like, I'm weirdly, I don't want to say annoyed, because, like, that seems a little much. But I am, like, weirdly disappointed in... I should have I was trying to dodge. I got it stuck in the wind up. I did also see that the ads were about to play and just snoozed it. I was like in the middle of combat and I was like, that's fine. Oh, okay. Good.
この写真なんか見たことある気がする。思い出せない。
Hey. Okay, so this gets me the photo, which I need to bring back to the living room. But there's still more stuff here. I do not believe there is any reason you should be tied down by your younger self. Likewise, there is no reason your future self should be constrained by the you are today. Thank you, by the way, for the beautiful pressed flower. It was the first gift I have received from you, and I will surely cherish it until the end of time. Used to be a calendar here. Yup. It's confined. Like, it's hard enough to fight you in an open space. Now get out of my fucking way. I'm always alone, so I'm okay with playing by myself. That means I have the right dish and the left dish all to myself. I like to play with the Kokeshi dolls a lot. I'm extra careful to share them with left Hinako and right Hinako, so it is fair to the both of them. Does it feel right? It feels like someone's watching me. Hey. Okay. I'm gonna pick this up and then I'm gonna let the ad play. Boy. Alright. I'll see you in a second, YouTube. So this is its own segment. I thought we were probably going to be closer to done, even though I know based on time that's not really the case. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the like 10 to 12 hours that they're saying is true game hours and not like what the game itself says. Because like I don't know where else we would really be going once we're done with this. Oh, oops. I don't have the transition ready. There we go. Except for maybe further up the mountain or like, yeah, like I think but it feels like we should be wrapping up soon. I think. Man. Yeah, I mean, this part is not like as bad. It's puzzles. It's like standard Silent Hill gameplay. Enemies in the building that you're going through, having to go door by door, get them on the map, come across a locked door, find the thing that you need to unlock it, do maybe a couple puzzles here and there. Like, it's not that bad. But like there's also a disappointment to where like I'm here now and like if the gross like baby making monster, if that wasn't here, okay, like running across enemies is fine, but like that one in particular is like it's hard to fight you in an open space. That was a confined space, and it's like I just kind of have to keep pushing forward and see if I can get out of it. But good news, like it did finish. I also see like we only have like 5 minutes left until end of episode for the most part. So we shall see where that gets us. Kind of see what I'm in the middle of doing. Maybe I finish it up. Maybe what I'm doing. But there's in a way, like I feel like they could be doing different things, which is like it's super vague. I know. I'd almost say to give more of an ability to avoid monsters would be nice. I know I'm the one who's like taking a lot of them head on anyway, but oh well. All right, we're back. So I got the crest out of there. What a great doll that was, or great puzzle that was. This doesn't matter. So what is it here? Oh, I need to go into that other room, other way. I haven't gone into. Like, I'd like to never have to be over here. Again. But I know I have to at least go over there once, I think. Because I'm going to need the calendar.
バカ野郎お前は何度言ったらわかるんだ
すみませんすみませんね
お前味ちゃんと見てんのか薄すぎんだよこんなの茶色い泥水じゃねえかこんなこともまともにできないのか女に味噌汁が作れなくて何の価値があるんだ
やめてよいつもいつもいい加減にして
うるせえ親にその言い方は何だ引っ込んでろ
お母さんもお母さんだよちゃんと言い返せばいいじゃないお父さんもそんなに気に入らないなら自分で作ればいいでしょ上手なんでしょお料理
ひなこやめてお父さんにそんな言い方しないでお母さんが悪いんだよひなこはいいから早く学校に行きな
お母さん何も悪くないよ悪いのは全部お父さんだよ
ひなこお父さんにそんなこと言うもんじゃないよ早く行きな早く
お父さんも嫌いだったけど
Yeah.
お母さんも好きじゃなかったな
Also understandable. Like, she is kind of a wimp. I hate my dad. I wish he would just die. I hate my mom too. She deserves to die as well. If I could just turn into a monster, then I'd take the two of them and crush them to death with my bare hands. I hate this house too. I hate everything. Everything. That sounds like, any teenager. Okay. So, I could probably only come in that one direction, which is why I'm here. Now I could put this up. What is that? May 26, 1960. That brings me to here. And then I go another layer deep, right? Sure seems that way. This is the bull. Like, there's gameplay about this that's kind of bullshit. That one is just like outwardly bullshit. Like the inability to get out of a grab. Well, smells horrible. What's this? That seems like there may be a dead body in there. Okay, the shrine's here. Oh, I want to go a little bit longer. You... Fuck. I do hate that it sounds like a dog. Like, that's just something that is the worst. Divine water, don't give a shit about. Oh, I do have... and what is it? An Emma, yeah. More stamina, please. Okay. Do we? There are many creatures that discard their shells as they mature. I believe that the suffocating feeling you are experiencing is merely a sign that you are growing up, a hint that it's time to get rid of yourself. Rid yourself of your shell. Don't you think it's a strange coincidence your name means baby bird? I am sure all of this is simply pointing you to the fact that it's time for you to spread your spread your wings, huh? Spread your wings. And fly is drawing near. Block of wax. So I'm going to need to find something to melt it. That door is like lit. As if it's I'm ready, or it's ready to proceed. Which may be true. But I'm not. I need to like remember to also like give or do the offering. I thought I walked out. Okay, maybe not. Hey, you're an asshole, you know that? Won't budge. Like I said, I'm not necessarily like upset at like having to play. Boy, the streamer's upset at having to play a game. Like that ain't it. But it's things that like I want to enjoy, and like I kind of want this to address. It's just like some of the things that they're doing is not really being addressed. Right? Or it's being addressed like weirdly, and like I don't know if I'm like arguing and then just like for the sake of arguing, even though it's like not actually the thing that's happening or something like that. Hey. Damn, you have distance. Now this is also dumb. Like, having to sit there and wait. There's a hose. That's good. So that means bird. Okay. Is this all like booze? Like, has Dad been drinking again? Huh. I should leave right away. Wait, is that supposed to look like Dad? Maybe. The bird door doesn't really tell me anything. At least not right now. maybe something that it may be like the dog ending, right? Where you kind of have to bring a key from like the beginning of the game to the end or something like that. Okay. I'm fine with that going down. I like the crowbar better anyway. Okay. You enshrine. Finally get rid of some of this stuff. Pray. More stamina, please. Okay, there's several things that need to happen here. I want to get them done now that I'm like in the middle of it. Oh. Well, now I have the bird. Are you for fucking real? Combat in this game is so good. Am I underwater? I guess that was kind of easier. It's upsetting to me that I am just getting more annoyed at a number of these things than I am like fearful or anything like that. I'm just like, God damn it. Hey. So the next thing I need to do, probably go through the loop again. Because I can put two things in here. But I've got the key for I think it's the last of the loops. Yeah, I don't see anything. Move. I said move. And then I need to go here because I think this is what that bird key's for. That's fine. You can be there.
Ah? ひなこ。お父さんはね、ひなこの。
綺麗事はやめて。私知ってるよ。お父さんの借金のせいでしょ。
おお、なんだと？
おかしな人に騙されてお金を全部持ち逃げされたのはお父さんの責任じゃない。お母さんもあんなに倹約して、お姉ちゃんだって友達に笑われても古い服のままで少しでも幸せになろうって家族みんなで貯めたお金だったんだよ。偉そうなこと言う前に謝ってよ。私に、お姉ちゃんに、お母さんにずっと迷惑をかけてきたことを謝ってよ。
なんだその言い草は！
お父さん、やめてください。お願いします。ひなこ、悪いけどお惣菜を買ってきてくれる？
だって
何でもいいから行きな、早く。
離せ！今日という今日は我慢ならん！親のことを何だと思ってやがる！
落ち着いてください。お願いします。お父さん。
女は家畜と変わらないんだ。
And sadly, that, I mean, it's not like, I guess, common practice, but that also hasn't entirely changed. The sad thing with it is there are people who still do that. All right. I wonder, as weird as it's, I don't think it's going to do anything, but it'll make me feel better. Hey, not dad. Bitch. All right. Back to round one. Now I put the last one into there, go into that room, and I assume that might open up, or give me the thing that I need to open up the other. I'm gonna need to beat you. Because I believed I wasn't gonna get a moment to actually like do the thing. Honestly, I'm probably just gonna get rid of everything. I think I've got more than enough healing items. Okay. Sword and the Fox battling together upon a set of scales. The heavens themselves shuddered at the ferocity of their struggle. Day after day, the sun rose beyond the Fox's back and set behind the swords, yet their fight knew no end. The scales upon which they fought, however, were no more, having been destroyed long ago. So there's a rotation. The sword and the fox fought, battling upon a set of scales. Sword, fox, battling upon a set of scales. Heavens themselves shuddered the ferocity of their struggle. After day, the sun rose behind the fox's back. And set behind the swords. The scales upon which they fought, however, were no more, having been destroyed long ago. Okay.
でも何の話だろう。
ひなこ、しゅうくんから電話だよ。
今いないって言って。
いるって言っちゃったよ。
じゃあ買い物に行ってるとか言っといてよ。
はいはい、わかったよ。
I can sort of interact. The Hinako's right here.
私が見えてるよね。とうとう私の声まで聞こえるようになったんだ。そんなとこに立ってないで入ったら、ちょうど話がしたかったところだから。あなたは誰なの？
I'm you.
自分でもおかしいと思うの。自分で自分がわからない感じ。自分の気持ちが自分で理解できない。どういうこと？何の話をしているの？多分あなたは私で、私はあなたじゃない。そういう気がするの。あなたは誰？私がひなこならあなたは誰なの？あ、ひなこなのは同じ。でも心はもう清水ひな子じゃないのかもしれない。わけのわからない言い方はやめて。何の話をしているの？あんたこそとぼけるのはやめて。さっきからなんで何もわからないふりをしているの？ねえ、しっかりと私と向き合って、ちゃんと考えて。私はね、あんたをすぐに殺すこともできたんだよ。でもしなかった。なんでかわかる？ちゃんとあんたと清水ひな子と本気で話がしたかったから。私たちは対等に、そして全力で殺し合わなくちゃいけない。なのにあんたは逃げ回るだけ。それどころか真剣に私たちのことを考えようともしていない。これ以上あんたが逃げ回るならもういい。もう今度こそあんたを殺すから。あんただけじゃないからね。お父さんもお母さんも殺す。この家もこの町も消し去ってやる。リンコもサクコも殺す。そしてもちろんあんたの大切な相棒もね。シュはどこにいるの？ねえ、シュってそんなに大事？あんたのこと未だに宇宙戦争ごっこの相棒だと思ってるんだよ。あんたのこと女だとさえ思ってくれてないんだよ。ただの幼馴染の腐れ。死んだって全然問題ない。シュは大切な私の相棒だ。殺されてたまるか。
Holy shit, dude. I feel like this is part of her inner struggle. Not just like her, the like ideal woman versus like who she wants to be type of situation.
あんたの大切な相棒だ。殺されてたまるか。
Holy shit, dude. I feel like this is part of her inner struggle. Not just like her, the like ideal woman versus like who she wants to be type of situation.
あんたの大切な相棒だ。殺されてたまるか。
situation. Here's what's kind of sucky right now, for me in particular. I want to see what's next. Reason why that sucks. I heard it. I'm more jarred by like what the fuck just happened. Like the camera angle and shit. Bye. Oh. Oh, good. Oh, good. Oh, good. Hey, it's that time. It's the game giving us a bunch of first aid. Like, I have 5 first aids right now. Let's just get these both fixed up. And a baseball bat, which I'm going to pick up because I guess we're about to fight Shu's demonic form. Oh. Oh. Well. Is this the... Holy shit. These are the 3 different ways that Dreamworld Hinako killed them. You have Rinko on the left all burned up. I don't know what Sukako. Why does that name sound not right? On the right, and then obviously Shu got hanged on the last one. Hey everyone. Hey Mom and Dad.
遅かったな。今から始めるところだったぞ。
He drunk.
誰のなんだと。それではご一同様
Time to fight Dad, I guess.
どうぞご覧くださいよーなんだその言い草は
Yeah, that's very real trauma there. Oh. Do you get to be turned into men with blade arm? Oh. I have to fight mom too. Okay. All right. All right. I don't even know who to start with. Oh, you bitch. I would like to just take the kitchen knife from you, actually. This is mine now. Oh, ooh, actually. Bitch. Ow. Maybe I'm the bitch. Wasn't so bad. First one I think was just got overwhelming. Second time I was a little more okay with it. Get the fuck out of here, Mom. By the way, my actual parents do like, you know me better than that. This is game mom and game dad. Oh! Good terms? No, I'm here to burn bridges.
これを飲みなさい。少し楽になるはずだ。
This fuck. Although I do get cool beast arm again.
What?
まだ体が馴染まないのだろう。よくここまでこらえてくれた。
これでは皆様に愛想を尽かされてしまうでしょうか。
そんなことは私が許しはしない。少し血色が良くなった。君の体にも合うようだ。
What's beginning to take effect? What is? Sir? Or Fox?
これは
先祖の霊に備えた米と水を混ぜ合わせてこしたものだ。神聖な力が宿る。
I don't like the camera shot in the back. It's kind of sick, but it's like, I don't, I'm uncomfortable.
もう立てます。あ
Cinema.
りがとうございます。
そうか、気をつけて。そうだ。君にこれを。
Why?
もう君が私のものであることの証だ。行こう。君のために用意したものがもう一つある。
はい。
That you are mine, huh? Very old but valuable piece of jewelry decorated with a delicate fox. The brooch, you are now able to, with the brooch, you are now able to open doors and boxes bearing the same design. Her dad used to be a fisherman when he was younger and would go on long fishing trips away out at sea. He managed to save up enough money doing that to open up a restaurant, place where he could put his skills with a knife to use. It didn't work out, though. Not only did he lose all his savings, he took on new debt, too. Now he spends his days drinking his life away in this sleepy little town that is a long way from the sea. He never even tries to cook anything anymore. It's only when he complains about mom's food that he pretends to be some kind of important chef. I used to think it was just my dad who was like this, but after listening to all the married women around here complain, every man seems just as bad. All their husbands are just as short-tempered, just as violent, just as useless, and do just as little to help out their wives. After learning this, every grumpy looking old man I see in town reminds me of him. When I think that I was born and raised just to support these horrible tyrants, I lose all hope. If everything works out, they're going to give my father a lot of money. I'm sure he's desperate to use it to pay back his debts. My father is selling me to pay back his Huh? A woman's happiness begins with marriage. She told me that every opportunity she got. Am I supposed to believe that she's actually happy with the life she has now in this house? Today my dad threw a knife and it got stuck in the tatami mat. There are chips and dings all over the house. Every last one of them is from when he threw something. Is that what happiness is to my mother? Seeing her house in such a sorry state full of scars? The monster that my father turned into, it acts the same way he did when he let his anger get the best of him. It was only the curse of fatherhood that made my dad appear human. This form, his true form, must have been hidden underneath all along. The monster that my mother turned into, I'm not even sure she realized what happened to her. Always being humiliated and abused, her twisted ideal of happiness, there's no way that she was human to begin with. I'm always home alone. I'm always going to play myself. Yeah, okay. This one was like right in between the two, looking just like that. That was a sick shot. Fucking terrifying too. Hated it and loved it. It was great. And I fucking hated it. All right, give me a place to save. This is going to be the end of the stream. I think I get a save point on the other side of this door. Yep, right there. Man. Man. Oops. Okay. This is going to be where we're going to stop. This is, I think, the perfect spot. I'm hoping to finish the game next week. I think that's possible. I mean, we're looking at, if it's 10 to 12 hours, on the long end, it's like 3.5 hours of playtime still left. I think we should be able to do it next week just fine without going long. I'm hoping. It feels like we're basically towards the end game now. It's just the vibe I get. Like, we've basically explored all of Bisugauka. We're back home. We've watched our parents die. And then now we're back here. So what would there be left in Ibisugaoka? Probably escape, which will probably go up. There was that place that we saw at the beginning of the game that was like quarantine. It was just like, don't go up here. And that may open, which may lead to like the bridge that was on the north side of Rinko's house that was destroyed. Sakuko, I mean, there's nothing really for her right now. Shu's still, we haven't like fought Shu. And like those are really the only like characters that we've come across. I mean, sister Junko. Those are really like the only characters that we've run into in Ibisugaoka. So now we're just dealing with Fox Guy. We'll probably have a boss fight with him. We may have a boss fight with Shu, or maybe it'll be a boss fight with ourselves, like that other version of us. Which would be interesting. Like, I want to know the ending. Like, I'm interested enough in the game to want to know how the game ends. I'm kind of less interested in the exploration like I have been. I still want to know more, and like the exploration still kind of helps out with that, but there are still things that I'm just like, I'm not going to backtrack that far to do it or anything like that. So yeah, hopefully next week will be the end of it. Next week being the 1st. And then we'll go back to Alan Wake. I have to remember what we were doing in Alan Wake, and I'll need to remember how to play Alan Wake. And then we'll figure out what we're doing after that. Like I said, I think I'll need to re-look through my lists, because I feel like there was something that jumped the line for in front of... no. I don't remember. So anyway, to those of you who are watching episode 11 on YouTube, thank you all so much for watching. I'm Blurry Phoenix. Game on. Boy. I'm gonna save this one last time just to make sure. And then we get title screen. That is kind of the part of the game that I've been dreading, is the like, here's a bunch of information, here's like why things are the way they are. Possibly. It is very obvious, like Rinko's reasoning for being in the situation she was is very obvious. It's jealousy. It's just like white hot jealousy. That's it. Sakuko, I don't know really what was up with Sakuko. Apart from just being like scared to be alone. And then she like got upset when she was, this rubber band's gonna snap, I could feel it. She was upset at her for leaving her alone, I guess. But I don't know. I'm gonna go make food. I'm hungry. It is 8:30, so I'm gonna go get some noms. But anyway, hopefully, like I said, hopefully next week we finish. It has been an interesting playthrough. I would say that of the two that I've played, it is the worst of the two. And of the like 5 that I've seen play through, I've seen the entirety of 1, I've seen the entirety of 2 both times. I've seen 3 and I've seen 4. I think 4 is The Room. And I think 2's the best. I think 1 is second. 3 is third. And these are like stories based on either watching or playing. Most of them are watching. And I think it's this one and then 4. Because 4 is confusing. 4 is fucking weird. But this one at least has like kind of a compelling story. Still like shit combat, but anyway. I'm gonna end before ads play. So for those of you who are watching live, thank you all so much for watching. I'm Blurry Phoenix. Game on.